I'm going to make you a countryside chicken curry.
My name is Praveen. No. Hello, everyone.
Pound and a half of chicken. Stir and fry it again.
Mom? You're living in our house now, Mom. We're not living in yours. Why do I have to keep telling you this? And then on Wednesday, you forget to pick up Nikhil from school. All of your meddling, these questions, and the TV serials, it cause you to lose sight of the fact that you are not a good nanny.
I'm the best damn nanny that you ever done seen. Fuck top 5 nannies and fuck top 3. I'm the number 1 nanny, don't fuck with me. Fuck any of the nannies, says they better than Praveen. Cause I'm 85 years old, 85 years old, 85 years with my family on my back, so I'll outlast everybody on my fucking haters. Don't know me now, then you never know me later. Say, I be in an elevator to the top, go and find your own way there. Drinking a little water, pour for me by my waiter. Not just anyone, but the hair fucking major. At the top, where it bees. Got a great grandkid, man, fucking ace. Wrapped in a shawl just in case a cool breeze, but you never catch me, better just catch Zace. This a nanny anthem, Jimmy another bantam. Weight class, warp ass, and all for ransom. Got a grandson that's handsome and then some. Spends his income on dim sum to fill time. You talking retention. Me, I'm talking expansion. Got the whole squad here, keep them at attention. And I'm not in the business of taking no tension. So, gather round now, celebrate me. I'm your boss, I'm your fucking nanny. Got a doctorate, bitch, so don't fucking try me. Don't need a nano, cause I'm living my G. Kitty, my G. Run this whole city like a Ramiyati. Stay setting people up, MC of the shawty. If you see me in the streets, don't be asking Guani. Bow down for you. Hit the ground for you. Make a sign for you. Give a crown to you. Bow down for you. Hit the ground for you. Make a sign for you.
Go ahead, make a rap for your nanny.
It's a rap.
Get the guap, spin the rack on your nanny.
Spin the rack.
Come through, give a dab to your nanny. If you really feeling good, spin a track for your nanny. Go ahead, make a rap for your nanny.
It's a rap.
Get the guap, spin the rack on your nanny.
Spin the rack.
Come through, give a dab to your nanny. If you really feeling good, spin a track for your nanny.
Like puppets on strings, they dance for a king when he tells them to raid private homes. No person is safe from their self-righteous hate as they occupy cities and towns. Oh, state thugs circle round, just waiting to pound a dissident into the ground. When the people protest, they kneel on their necks and shoot them with gas cans and hard rubber rounds. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders in the streets of LA will find them still standing tall. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders can try as they may, but the people are still standing tall. So send your Marines and your war-made machines. They'll greet them with strength and a song. You can tear down their signs and shatter their lines, but the people will rally and still they march on. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders in the streets of LA will find them still standing tall. Oh, but all the king's orders and all the king's soldiers won't break the people's resolve. Oh, the fascist invaders can try as they may, but the people are still standing tall.
That's what I'm talking about. First time singing the songs from Riverboat Jack. Shout out. I don't know what I'm doing really, but I got passion. And that's what it's about. It's all about passion.
Hello, you beautiful people. How are we doing today? Hello, Erica. Hello, that one American. Thank you for subscribing before the stream even started. Hello. Hello, Blueberry Bumblebee. Hello, Liz Galahad. Hello, Abyssal Anath. Hello, Cross Crescent Creed. Hello, Valeriana Damocles Marcellus. Hello, John Smith. Hello, Punk Monk. Hello, Josh. Hello, Astral Sea Star. Hello, the Profane Priestess. Hello, we bowling for Columbine. Hello, Banana Brains. Hello, B. Parker. Hello, Saquana. Hello. One and all, hello, Buffalo Guy 1991. Hello, what? Hello, Firecrafted Gaming. Hello, Psycho Salad 665. Hello, the all powerful Kagan. Hello, Paladin Lost. Hello, Sake Tanuki. Hello, PZ Schwartz. Hello, Amber Brains. Hello, Gamer G. Hello, Harold. Hello, Lady Ringcloud. Hello, Fighting Hobbit. Hello, Amber Brains. Hello, Liliana Young. Hello, Metal Kitty Mom, the metalist kitty I know. Hello, everybody. Hello, Bastion. Hello, Salmon Moose. Hello, Sweet Myths Music. Hello, Zaworldo. Hello, what's up tonight? We're gonna be talking about our boy Zoran Mamdani pulling it out in NYC. Hell yeah, I'm so excited. I've been riding that high for days. Hello everyone. Yes, Zoran Dami Mommy did it. He pulled it out. People pled and begged me not to make predictions, but you know what? Didn't stop me from hoping. Do you believe in miracles? You guys better start. Hello, Andrew S. Hello. How we all doing, folks? And of course, Paladin or anyone else, if you guys got some premium brain rot, let me know. Happy to check it out. But we're gonna be talking about NYC and kind of the wider implications of everything that happened over the last few days. Well, I mean, the DNC did their best, Sweet Myths. I was expecting in 2019 Bernie with the DNC using their power to stop Mamdani. I mean, they tried. They brought in a fucking former president. You know? It doesn't really get that much bigger in terms of Democratic guns, you know? Hello, Jess. Hello, everyone. Hello, Preston. How we doing? Yes, it has been too long. I'm so sorry, folks. I had to take Monday off for mental health, and then yesterday I wasn't fully intending on streaming and just wound up getting to midnight and did not have gas in the tank to hop on the stream. It's all the moving stuff. The moving, it turns out, is very difficult and involves a lot of traveling around and carrying boxes and such. And, you know, some of you might have noticed my bookshelf over here becoming increasingly less populated, or decreasing? No, increase. The depopulation has increased, I guess. You understand what I mean. I like that thing you do, Sweet Myths Music, where you exist. We all like that for Sweet Myths Music. Your tattoo is healing and itching like crazy, but worth it? Hell yeah! Let's go! That looks so good! I enjoy existing? Hell yeah. I haven't seen anything confirming Cuomo trying to, as an independent. Honestly, feels like his heart wasn't really in the race. Honestly, I support Cuomo trying to go independent.
Here's the dono I promised last week. Purple heart emoji, and yours truly is going to Colorado Friday morning.
Hell yeah, all-powerful Kagan, and thank you for the $5 dono. Also, thank you, Psycho Salad 665 for the $5 dono as well. Andrew Cuomo should feel relieved. He no longer has to worry about pronouncing Mamdani's name correctly since he will soon be saying Mr. Mayor. Exactly. I'm being bullied into trying Dead by Daylight on Friday because my friends know I'm a FNAF head and Springtrap is in the game now. Ah. well, sometimes it's nice to try new things. Yeah, I'm beyond thrilled. I in my wildest dreams of prognosticating how this race would go, never imagined that he would win outright in the first round. But holy shit, he dominated. It didn't even go into ranked choice. Like that's nuts. That is nuts. Ethereal, if you continue to have sign-in issues, just shoot the support over on the site an email. It's at the top of the page. The fact that it wasn't even close is what makes this feel so damn good. It really, really does, doesn't it? The opposite of heart sinking, yeah, whatever that is. It's a feeling we don't get that often here on the left. If Mandani had had a lower number, would they have to do the second round? Yes. Basically, the first round is what determines whether or not subsequent rounds are going to be triggered. And, well, they didn't even need to trigger it, Now we got Fox News and Bill Ackman trying to prop up Eric Adams. It is the funniest shit. It is the funniest shit in the world to watch all of these establishment hacks in the DNC running to try and grovel to like make Eric Adams a thing. Fetch isn't happening, boys. It's not. Stop trying to make it happen. It's not working. Hello, Konami the Alpha. Hello, Plant. Hello, Sapphire Rose 93. Andrew S., thank you for being a member on YouTube.
Another positive to the giant middle finger to the establishment is the freak out from the right.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. We should probably just start this segment. I'm sure there's a good spot to start it somewhere, but let's do an official start. Let's try and make it easy for our editor friends. Let's go here. Cool. There we go. I should also probably set the stream to live. That would help. What good news did I miss? I'll hear. So, folks, there's this guy running to be mayor of New York City. That's where Broadway happens. And, other things, presumably. But he's a plucky young man with a dream of enacting socialism in New York City. And he's going to enact his dastardly socialistic plan by making the buses free and freezing the rent so that people don't get, screwed over by their landlords. Very scary things like making sure trans people have access to HRT and that, more housing for homeless people is built. Very evil stuff. I mean, he wants to end the homelessness problem in the city by giving them homes. It's crazy. It's nuts. And well, like what's going on with that, right? Like, I mean, look. I dug deep into this guy's past, okay? And I found him talking openly about being a socialist 5 years ago. Let's take a look.
Socialism.
See how scary he is? Look at that. Terrifying.
Socialism. Terrifying words.
I'm scared. look, he's just terrifying on the face of it. How I mean, clearly this threat to New York City, the city of Broadway, must be doomed to failure. But I guess we should watch the rest of his video. I'm sure next he puts on a scary mask and talks about how, he wants to give everyone health care. The scariest thing of all.
A lot of people are afraid of the word socialism, and a lot of people have misconceptions about what it means. I'm a democratic socialist, and what socialism means to me is a commitment to dignity, a state that provides whatever is necessary for its people to live a dignified life.
Well, you're making it a lot harder to see you as scary when you're talking about dignity, because dignity isn't really like a scary concept, I guess, but maybe it's giving people dignity to be evil. Maybe it's making evil dignified. That's what it must be, clearly.
So the typical big three that we talk about are housing, healthcare, education, but frankly,
evil housing and evil healthcare and evil education?
Frankly, if you look around in the moment of this pandemic, we see how many more things are necessary to live with a dignified life. We need our internet because we have all of our kids staying at home doing remote learning, and if you don't have internet, you can't be taught, you can't learn.
Well, as we all know, everything evil comes through the internet, so it's still very, he's fighting for evil.
Whether it's childcare, whether it's public transportation, whether it's our utilities, whether it's our housing,
Well, we all know electricity is of the devil, so obviously, case closed.
It's our healthcare. These are not things that should be up for debate because we see what happens when we let the market be the sole determinant of the distribution of dignity. It picks and chooses people who can survive and people who can thrive. It is up to us here across New York to make it very clear that every single one of us deserves a shot, that an injury to one is an injury to all, that our future is built on the notion of solidarity.
Well, anyway, I guess he found some kind of evil enclave in New York City to vote for him because he got elected to state assembly, and well, then he's gone on to run for mayor of New York City, the city of Broadway, and well, clearly New Yorkers couldn't let this stand, so that's why he hit the pavement with an entire army behind him, just dastardly socialists as far as the eye could see. And this past week, he went down all the streets in New York, all right? Here's one of the last things he put out before the election, okay? We're going to take a look at it, and just remember, he's fighting for your dignity. And that's bad for reasons that establishment Democrats and Republicans find difficult to articulate.
We have just begun our walk through the entirety of Manhattan. We're at Inwood Hill Park at the tip top. We're outside because New Yorkers deserve a mayor that they can see, they can hear, they can even yell at. Good, bro. Election's on Tuesday.
Yeah? Tuesday!
Thank you. Thank you, my brother.
Hey, we're yeah, everybody contento, my friend. Hey.
Hola, mucho gusto. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
Yes, you know that. You know that. Only the greatness, you know what I'm saying?
Good. When we launched this campaign on a cold October evening, few thought we could win. Thank you, my man. I'll see you. Thank you. But I always knew that we would build a campaign just like this.
Just voted today. Just voted today.
Over 1 million doors knocked, more than 40,000 volunteers. You are the beating heart of this campaign.
As young cardamom in full bars.
Well, this young cardamom, I don't know of whom you speak, but clearly we're going to talk about that in a little bit. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Dude's just going nuts.
You gotta win. You gotta win. You got this, man. Thank you so much. You got this, man.
You have climbed 6th floor walk-ups and braved the pouring rain to canvass our city.
Wait, we both have canvas for you. That's amazing.
Can't wait to have you here.
You have shared our message with the very New Yorkers you've lived alongside for years, but never had the chance to meet. And make no mistake, this campaign is reaching every corner of this city.
Well, you know, so far, just would like to point out that he, in this campaign video, he's highlighting a literal monster. A literal monster in this campaign video. So, case closed. Zoran Mandani is the candidate for monsters. Yeah, some people in
Hope
chat...
you're having a good stream tonight, Jack. You look pretty sparkling heart.
Thanks, Odd Spectre, and thank you for subscribing with Prime. But some people in chat are saying Elmo. No, this is not Elmo. This is legally distinct red monster. And that's really important for the livelihoods of the people who put on costumes to impersonate legally distinct red monster. But this is clearly a socialist monster. The infiltration of our society has already begun. Aided and abetted by this Zoran Mamdani character.
Every corner of this city.
Oh my gosh. I love volunteering for you. Thank you.
To everyone who pulls me aside to whisper.
See, Philly, you don't need to lie with something as insane as Gritty to get the monster vote.
God. Gritty, the chaos energy of that guy. Thank you for the 5 tier 1 sub, Sake. But also, I gotta respect this man. All right, he might be, you know, an evil socialist that wants to give you evil housing and evil healthcare, but dude is just out there like chowing down on like the best food in the city. And you know what? Like I respect that. I respect that all day, every day.
Oh my gosh. I love volunteering for you. Thank you.
To everyone who pulls me aside to whisper with the best intentions, you have already won. I am sorry, but the days of moral victories are over. Because this is a campaign that is going to win on June 24th. And it's thanks to each and every one of you.
All right, where are we headed?
All right, the bit has gotten a bit thin. Zoran Mamdani is cool as shit, and I just want to share that, of course, notable in that video, he walked the length of the island here I forget where he was walking in that video, but he walked to the Staten Island ferry. And here is Andrew Cuomo, known for not walking anywhere.
What about your bagel order? What about your bagel order? You want a bacon, egg, and cheese?
They're making fun of him because when asked about his bagel order, he said that his favorite bagel order was an English muffin. Which, like, what a dingleberry, you know? Like, what a goddamn dingleberry, right? Like, dude, like, I'm sorry, but like running a campaign in New York City and saying your favorite bagel order is an English muffin is like bringing a knife to a gunfight. You know, like, like, what an absolute loser. Like, even like these children are just like heckling him as he drives by. It's so good. It's so fucking good. And just want to throw this out there, but Zoran Mamdani did in fact win. He did in fact win the mayoral race, and it wasn't even fucking close. But let's see what he had to say following his victory here.
We
universal child care.
Okay.
I love whoever edited all of those weird little outtakes. It's so good. It's so good. Oh wait, it'll probably tell me. That was Casey Wilson. Good job, Casey Wilson on TikTok. God, it's so fun. But can we also just shout out real quick to Brad Lander, because Brad Lander is maybe one of the I would say one of the unsung heroes of this race, because in the, you know, all of the polling showed him being down ballot, right? Like, he was going to be one of those guys who didn't really have a real chance in the election, but like he would do well enough to like make it to like, you know, second to last round, right? But like wouldn't be able to hack it against, like, between Mamdani and Cuomo, right? And Brad Lander and Zoran Mamdani, they teamed up. Okay, they did the handshake from Predator. I think it's the handshake from Predator, and I just want to share with you this lovely moment from election night that is just seared into my memory forever. And it's Brad Lander, you know, learning that he didn't win, right? But learning that, perhaps more importantly, Andrew Cuomo also didn't win. And it's great. The energy here is great.
Becoming mayor and having an English muffin as your favorite bagel is like becoming pope and preferring deep dish.
It really is. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs.
Andrew Cuomo is in the past. He is not the present or future of New York City. Good fucking riddance.
The Brad Lander's energy is just top notch. Like, he's got like some, like, if Brad Lander wasn't being a city comptroller, you know, he would be an excellent like stand-up comic, in my opinion. Like, he's got like the comedic timing, he's got like the body motion, the way he carries himself, you know. And look at the way he just owns maybe the largest collar gap I've ever seen in a suit. The single largest collar gap. You could pilot like a shipping container through that collar gap. And you know what? He doesn't give a fuck, and that's kind of cool. All right, I like it. But it really is, some people were comparing Brad Lander and Zoran Mamdani to like the brothers in the hit Guillermo del Toro film Pacific Rim. You all know the hit Guillermo del Toro movie Pacific Rim, right? It's very good if you like giant monsters. And if you don't like giant monsters, then it's probably not going to be great. But if you are someone of taste and like kaiju fights, you're going to like it. It also has Ron Perlman in it. So, like that's always going to be great. But yeah, basically Brad Lander, Zoran Mamdani, they sunk up. They got sunk up. And it was really, really delightful. It's so goddamn good. And honestly, like, I think that they should just like pair up forever in politics. Okay. It's so good. And yeah, I mean, like the fear mongering about Mamdani has already begun. But before we get to that, delicious fear mongering from every corner of the political establishment, let's take a look at his victory speech, shall we? For real this time.
In the words of Nelson Mandela, it always seems impossible until it is done.
God, what fucking
I'm no art
Mandela
expert,
quote.
but that color theory is bopping.
Right? Sake, thank you for the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. But like, dude, opens up with the Nelson Mandela quote. Let's go!
My friends, we have done it. I will be your Democratic nominee for the mayor of New York City. And an hour ago, I spoke with Andrew Cuomo about the need to bring this city together as he called me to concede the race. And I want to thank Brad Lander.
Hey! Hey, he's there! Look at those 2 buddies! God, get me a buddy cop movie starring these 2. Like, if their political careers don't pan out in the long term, I would happily slap down full movie theater prices to watch them do like a buddy, like, road trip film. Like planes, trains, and automobiles it up.
Who did exactly that. Together we have shown the power of the politics of the future. One of partnership and of sincerity.
Can I also just say, I have never seen someone give a victory speech and invite someone they were running against onto the stage to show solidarity with them. That's nuts.
Zoran, let's hear it. Thank you, brother. Today, 8 months after launching this campaign, with the vision of a city that every New Yorker could afford, we have won. We have won from Harlem to Bay Ridge. We have won from Jackson Heights to Port Richmond. We have won from Maspeth to Chinatown. We have won because New Yorkers have stood up for a city they can afford. A city where they can do more than just struggle. One where those who toil in the night can enjoy the fruits of their labor in the day. Where hard work is repaid with a stable life. Where 8 hours on the factory floor or behind the wheel of a cab is enough to pay the mortgage. It is enough to keep the lights on. It is enough to send your kid to school. Where rent-stabilized apartments are actually stabilized.
Let's go.
Where buses are fast and free. Where childcare doesn't cost more than CUNY. And where public safety keeps us truly safe. And it's where the mayor will use their power to reject Donald Trump's fascism.
Let's fuck. Guys, do you have any idea how much it matters that, like, the guy who has a very real shot of being the next mayor of New York City is out there calling Donald Trump a fascist? Like, that genuinely matters. It's like in our current weak ass political
so glad he's the
climate
because he's a snack.
Sounds like not only is he the nominee, but he's the nom I need. Nailed it. God.
To stop mass ice age.
Yeah, that's the thing for me, Blue Witch. I'm worried that I'm worried about his safety as well. Like, it's not unprecedented for a political rising star to be snuffed out. You know, I hope I'm just being a little bit conspiratorial about that, but in our current climate, that's it's scary as hell.
Agents from deporting our neighbors and to govern our city as a model for the Democratic Party. A party where we fight for working people with no apology. A life of dignity should not be reserved for a fortunate few. It should be one that city government guarantees for each and every New Yorker. If this campaign has demonstrated anything to the world, it is that our dreams can become reality. Dreaming demands hope. And when I think of hope, I think of the unprecedented coalition of New Yorkers that we have built. For this is not my victory. This is ours. It is the victory of the Bangladeshi auntie who knocked on door after door until her feet throbbed and her knuckles ached. It is the victory of the 18-year-old who voted in their first ever election. And it is the victory of the Gambian uncle who finally saw himself and his struggle in a campaign for the city that he calls home. Dreaming demands solidarity. And when I look out at this room and out onto the midnight skyline, that is what I see. Canvas launches that continued in the pouring rain. Children who called parents. Strangers who care about those they will never meet. A New York that believes in each other and in itself. This is solidarity, and it defines our victory. And above all, Dreaming demands work. Last Friday night, as the sun began to drop in the sky, I set off on a 13-mile walk from the northernmost tip of Manhattan to the base of the island. We began in Inwood, where music played and neighbors set out dominoes on the sidewalk. It was 7 p.m. The weekend had arrived. For most people, the time for work was over. But this is New York, where the work never ends. Waiters carried plates on 181st Street. Conductors drove the subways that rattled high above 125th. And world-class musicians tuned instruments as we passed Lincoln Square.
It's hard not to be inspired by this.
By the time we made it downtown, a crowd marched behind us, a living embodiment of the energy and purpose that defines this campaign. Still, long past midnight, New York worked. Garbage trucks weaved through empty streets. Fishmongers carried in tomorrow's wares. And when we finally arrived at the Battery at 2:20 a.m. in the morning, the workers who run the Staten Island Ferry were on the job too. Just as they are every hour of the day, every day of the week. Each of these New Yorkers carried a dream with them that night as they labored. Just as each of us dreams of a New York that is more hopeful and affordable for all. And we have worked hard for our dream. This has been a historically contentious race. One that has filled our airwaves with millions in smears and slander. I hope now that this primary has come to an end, I can introduce myself once more. Not as you've seen me in a 30-second ad or in a mailer in your mailbox, but as how I will lead as your mayor. I will be the mayor for every New Yorker. Whether you voted for me, for Governor Cuomo, or felt too disillusioned by a long, broken political system to vote at all, I will fight for a city that works for you, that is affordable for you, that is safe for you. I will work to be a mayor you will be proud to call your own. I cannot promise that you will always agree with me, but I will never hide from you. If you are hurting, I will try to heal. If you feel misunderstood, I will strive to understand. Your concerns will always be mine, and I will put your hopes before my own. And I know that those hopes extend beyond our 5 boroughs. There are millions of New Yorkers who have strong feelings about what happens overseas. I am one of them. And while I will not abandon my beliefs or my commitments, grounded in a demand for equality, for humanity, for all those who walk this earth, you have my word to reach further, to understand the perspectives of those with whom I disagree, and to wrestle deeply with those disagreements. Let me close with this. In these dark times, I know that it is harder than ever to keep faith in our democracy. It has been attacked by billionaires and their big spending, by elected officials who care more about self-enrichment than the public trust, and by authoritarian leaders who rule through fear. But above all, our democracy has been attacked from within. For too long, New Yorkers have strained to find a leader who represents us, who puts us first. And we have been betrayed time and again. After so many disappointments, the heart hardens, belief becomes elusive. And when we no longer believe in our democracy, it only becomes easier for people like Donald Trump to convince us of his worth. For billionaires to convince us that they must always lead. As FDR said, democracy has disappeared in several other great nations, not because the people disliked democracy, but because they had grown tired of unemployment and insecurity, of seeing their children hungry while they sat helpless in the face of government confusion and weakness. In desperation, they chose to sacrifice liberty in the hope of getting something to eat. New York, if we have made one thing clear over these past months, it is that we need not choose between the two. We can be free and we can be fed. We can demand what we deserve. And together we have built a movement where everyday New Yorkers recognize themselves in our vision of democracy. Every new voter registered, that is faith renewed. Every voter who traveled through withering heat to the polls, that is faith renewed. And every New Yorker who sees solutions to the daily challenges they face in this campaign, that is faith renewed. Together, New York, we have renewed our democracy. We have given our city permission to believe again. And I pledge to you that we will remake this great city, not in my image, but in the image of every New Yorker who has only known struggle. In our New York, the power belongs to the people.
This is a very bread and roses speech.
And as I thank
I like it a lot.
the people that
Notice
are
I'm
here
not
with
saying
me
a lot.
today, and as I
just
thank
like it.
the incredible leaders who have long fought for those people, who are here across this crowd and across these 5 boroughs and standing next to me in the Attorney General of this state, in the public advocate of this city, in our Congresswoman, Nydia Velasquez, in our Controller, Brad Lander, and in every single person who believed in this campaign long before it was easy to do so. And you believed when it was difficult. We dreamt in the night, and we are now building in the dawn. That new day, the one that we have yearned for, the one that we have struggled for, the one that we have knocked for, have texted for, have called for, the one that we have obsessed over. That new day is finally here, my friends. And it is here because you have delivered it. Thank you.
It's a good speech. that it might very well be one for the history books. It's good. It highlights the core issues of our time. It's people are worried how they're going to make rent, how they're going to be able to afford to feed their family. They're worried about just being able to get through the day. And in a lot of cases, when you're worried about that, you can't afford to dream. You can't afford bread, you can't afford a dream. And we have seen a lot of evidence over the past several months now that the tide has well and truly turned. I mean, like I'm going back now to Wisconsin, with Elon Musk pouring millions upon millions of dollars into that statewide race, and voters saying no. And I'm thinking about this race where Andrew Cuomo and his super PAC raised like 35 million to Zoran Mamdani's 8 million. Zoran got all of that grassroots from donors. Okay? And he pulled out not just a victory in the final round of ranked choice voting, but like he won in the first round, guys. Do you guys have any idea how nuts that is? Do you have any idea? That's crazy. That is a crazy degree. Someone in chat pointed out earlier that like it's probably very likely that they had to like whip out this speech like out of their asses, right? Because it was very likely, and by all accounts, going to have to go on into multiple rounds of voting, and that could have taken days, and it's really, really inspiring. Massive shout out to Brad Lander, absolutely. But my man over here talking about the need for people to be fed and for freedom, like that is a bread and roses speech right there. The bread of the people and the freedom to flourish. My insider sources say this was entirely an NYC DSA campaign. No other group did as much for Mamdani's campaign. Zoran was an average DSA member doing average DSA things 5 years ago. This is why I preached to join DSA. We're changing the landscape. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Everyone needs to run. like if you are at all contemplating whether or not you should run and get involved in politics, you should. This campaign is proof that you should. Okay? This campaign is proof that you can go up against any machine in this country and you have a fighting chance to win. Okay? It's like this is I mean, if Wisconsin was the first glimmering that there was a sea change in politics coming, this New York City campaign truly demonstrates it, right? Like right now, establishment Democrats are trying to throw weight behind getting Andrew Cuomo to run as an independent or trying to prop up Eric Adams. Like it's really it's chaos. They are not doing well. They are coping. They are seething. Yeah, New York City DSA did some phenomenal work in the Mamdani campaign. It's really, really cool. And I saw a couple chatters in the YouTube chat a while back. One said, "Why are you so excited? He's a Zionist." And I genuinely don't know if you're talking about Brad Lander or if you're talking about Zoran Mamdani, but either way, as far as I know, neither of those people are Zionists. So I don't know what you're on about. But to the other commenter who said that like if Zoran's in charge of New York City, it's gonna turn red. Oh, is that so? Please take your stunning political insight and join your local Republican campaign apparatus. I would love for you to be giving your insight to their political campaigns, because oh boy, would that be great if the Republicans just shat the bed like that on a routine basis. Oh god. Yeah, like I again, when people say Zionist, like I'm imagining that they're saying that they support like the settler colonial project being undertaken by the state of Israel, and by all accounts, I am not really seeing that Brad Lander supports settler colonialism. So, I don't know what you're talking about with that. So, but yeah, also, folks, if you are at all able, this is just a piggybacking off of Zoran Mamdani over here. But if
6 months, let's go Zoran Mamdani, the new New York mayor.
Let's go, Paige Larson. Thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. But if you're at all able, oh my god, it's so much louder over here for some reason. If you're at all able, folks, let's get some people phone banking for some of Twin City DSA candidates. Here you go. Here's the page. Action Network. Phone banking on July 2nd and the 16th. So get involved if you are at all able. Because, hey. Oh, God. If Zoran Mamdani can do it, we can do it too. We can do that anywhere, guys. God. Oh, man. CMH. If Brad Lander primaried Chuck Schumer, that'd be great. I don't know that he has the clout to be able to go up against Schumer, but man, that'd be badass. That'd be so badass. Do you know how far off the mark a bunch of polls are, and or reasons for how off they were? Well, I know that there was a poll that came out right towards the end that showed Mamdani up by like 5 to 10 points, like the day before the election, and it very positive. But I think that generally what happened was that a lot of the polling was accurate to the time. Like the Mamdani campaign built up a groundswell of support organically, and it was honestly just perfectly timed, perfectly executed. People got out on the streets and they responded to him,
With Cuomo, Tillerson, and to a lesser extent, Stringer, there's no way Lander measures up with his Israel deserves to exist basic rhetoric.
Yeah, I mean, like every country just kind of exists by virtue of having the ability
Mandani
to
more
exist.
like Mam Daddy.
Olympians, thank you for the $5 dono. Saki Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. Yeah, the existence of a state is merely an exercise of power. The other big thing is that the youth turnout was overwhelmingly in favor of Mamdani, and like young people turned out to vote. It was like the degree to which young people turned out is hard to overstate, and it made the difference. It made an overwhelming difference. Made an overwhelming difference. So yeah, the some of the demographic breakdowns that I've been seeing are interesting. For example, like a lot of like working class neighborhoods went to Mamdani, but there's like one notable exception, and that's like the African American community predominantly went for Cuomo. And I've been kind of trying to look into that to figure out why, and it kind of breaks down in that like DNC, like, you know, party endorsed candidates like Cuomo, or and candidates endorsed particularly by Jim Clyburn, that those endorsements carry a lot of weight, and Mamdani just didn't have those, you know.
The funniest thing is that Wall Street voted for Mamdani. Unfortunately, my UWS district didn't.
Oof. Yeah, I don't know how to explain Wall Street. I don't know how to explain it. Saki Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. I think the youth are going right wing is more that right wing youth are just insufferable morons that cannot shut up. I mean, that's part of it, and also just like, oh man, I looked into this like a week ago and I lost the conclusion that I arrived to by looking at the data. It's also just social media makes it easier to track where younger people are now, like politically, and like the shift to the right in young people is just that they were talking to like 13-year-olds to 16-year-olds, and honestly I can see how that might be like that the shift to the right of being more conservative could be directly attributable to something like red pill content, and that may or may not be something that youth grow out of, so who knows. Wasn't the youth shift mostly straight white men too?
And a lot of the Democratic Party lost the youth vote to the couch.
Oh no. That's how the Democrats lost JD Vance. But also, just as an FYI, folks, the gaslight campaign is already in full effect, right? Zoran Mamdani may have won, but the Democratic Party that, you know, threw Bill Clinton at this race and got Bill Clinton to endorse Andrew Cuomo in the final days of the election cycle, they're trying to convince you now the Democratic Party didn't try to like destroy Mamdani. It's nuts, right? Like, they literally threw a former president at it, you know, like they're out there. All of the mainstream media is running hit pieces on this guy. You know, they're out there calling Zoran Mamdani anti-Semitic because he believes in like the human rights of Palestinians. It's wild. It's wild. Like when we talk about the Democratic Party clobbering Mamdani, we're not talking about Democratic voters. We're talking about the Democratic power brokers, the politicians, the people who hold power within the party, not average Joe Schmo who goes and throws a vote in the primary, you know? Whereas the Democratic Party just nominated him for mayor. No, the voters did. The voters did. It is a lot of bitching, moaning, crying, gnashing of teeth. It is nuts. You know? God. And can we just take a look here? Yeah, Stephen Miller, the fucking SS officer in the White House. The commentary about New York City Democrats nominating an anarchist socialist for mayor omits one point: how unchecked migration fundamentally remade the New York City electorate. Democrats change politics by changing voters. That's how you turn a city that defined U.S. dominance into what it is now. And like, can you imagine saying that about New York City? Like, are you fucking nuts? Oh yeah, the city that's famous for having Ellis Island being like the welcome committee for like all European immigrants over the last like 2 centuries. Yeah, sure. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, immigration has really remade the electorate. It's literally a city made by and for immigrants. It's what's on the fucking Statue of Liberty. Like, come on. I swear to God, and we talk about this all the time, folks, but like, Republicans are the most virulently anti-American people on the planet. They are opposed to the very concept and idea of America. They might drape themselves in like American flags and American decals on their American flag decals on their cars, and they might wear American flag bikinis and American flag
Well,
like
more than 2
boxer
years.
briefs. But like, let's be clear, they wipe their ass with the American flag every single time they open their mouths to talk about how immigrants are ruining the country. Like, fuck that. No, they're not. They're making this country better because they're coming here to work and to build lives here. The same as you, the same as me, the same as any natural born citizen of the United States. If someone is coming here to immigrate here, they are building a life. And that is the most American thing you can do. Building a life in America. That's American. It's so infuriating. It's so infuriating.
Stephen is nativist for the same reason he's sexist and racist. Faced by people better than him, he tries to make an achievement out of being born.
I mean, yeah, 100%. You know, it is that he needs, because of his lack of accomplishments, his lack of skills, his lack of knowledge, his lack of any kind of riz or talent of any kind, he needs to achieve it by cheating. By cheating himself of, you know, putting in the effort onto anything about himself. You know, this is, you know, one of the reasons I talk about the need to improve oneself, the need to, like, you know, get out there and run. Not because, like, you know, it might help your body, though it will, but because, like, improving yourself, bettering your mental powers, bettering your knowledge, bettering your skill set, it's just a good thing to do for yourself, right? And people who like take the idea of improving themselves and throw it in the garbage, a certain segment of them embrace the idea that by virtue of being just born the way they are inherently better. By virtue of being born on this side of an invisible line versus that side, he thinks he's better. By virtue of being born a man, he thinks he's better. By virtue of being born with white skin, he thinks he's better. And that's because he lacks any actual qualification, any actual talent, any actual skill. And so when I call racists, when I call xenophobes, when I call sexists losers, I mean it in the fullest meaning of the word. Because they have rejected the very idea of even trying to be better in favor of embracing the idea that because the color of their skin is lighter than someone else's, they are better. And that is the most loser mentality one could possibly have. Okay? Now, let's take a look at Mayor Adams reacting to the primary results on Fox News.
Mr. Mayor, it's not just defund the police. This candidate, Democratic Socialist, he wants to freeze the rent. He wants city-run grocery stores, social workers to replace the police because that's going to help. He wants $60 billion of debt fund for affordable housing. He wants free buses, no cost for childcare, baby baskets for newborn, and a $30 minimum wage.
Yeah, what an asshole. Yeah, this evil guy, he wants people to pay less in rent and have access to food, and wants social workers to respond to mental health wellness checks. Guys, stop! Say no more! We're already voting for him. He wants newborn families with newborn babies to get like care baskets that will help them care for their children. Like, Republicans will talk about how pro-life they are until they're blue in the face. But, like, the second, like, a guy comes around and says, hey, let's make sure, you know, that family can afford to live in an apartment. Let's make sure that family can afford to go get groceries. Let's make sure that family, you know, doesn't have the father shot and killed by police because he's having a mental health crisis. Hey, let's make sure that family gets like a care package that allows them to better care for their baby. That's horseshit. Like they call themselves the party of pro-life, and they literally hate every aspect that would go towards improving and maintaining life.
How can someone vote for this?
How can someone vote for this? $70 billion of debt to fund affordable housing. Yeah, how can, oh man, you want to house homeless people? What are they going to do after that? Get a job, turn their life around, have a family, build a career? Oh wait, that's exactly what. How are they going to get to work? They just got into their affordable housing building. How are they going to get to? Oh, they have free buses. Well, I can kind of see how all these ideas might synergize and actually help people get back up on their feet.
He's a snake.
No cost. They're literally listing all of it. It's so fucking funny. No cost childcare, baby baskets to newborns.
Oil salesman. He will say and do anything to get elected. Think about this for a moment. He wants to raise 1%. He wants to raise tax on 1% of New York's high-income earners. As the mayor, you don't have the authority to do that. You know who has the authority to do that? An assemblyman, which he is. He wants to do free buses. He could have done it at assemblyman.
I'm wondering here if maybe he might find a way to do that, given that he's the fucking mayor of New York. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. He's like, how is he gonna even get that passed if he's mayor of New York City? Well, I'm just gonna spitball here, but perhaps the mayor of New York City might have a what's referred to in politics as the bully pulpit. The bully pulpit, a position that allows one to effectively advocate for their positions by virtue of the position they hold in society. Why didn't he just mind control the assembly? Yeah, one might imagine that perhaps the mayor of New York City might have more political power and sway than an assemblyman in New York State, you know? I enjoy your content, but sometimes your audio. Well, look, I
understand
that this is as loud as I can get this video. This is as loud as I can get the video. I am this loud because that is what people have asked of me to be. When I've asked people what volume I should be at, people have said this volume, and again, I can't control the volume of some of these clips, sadly.
The power of government and how you must.
I also can't control the fact that Eric Adams is the softest speaker to ever live.
Making sure you improve your economy, raise the standard of living, and this is what we've done in the city. And I'm looking forward to being on the campaign trail and showing New Yorkers we can't go backwards. And New Yorkers never surrender or quit.
Because you notice how loud that ding is? Right? Notice how loud the ding is and the text-to-speech that winds up happening? Usually. I guess this is a link, so it won't text-to-speech that.
Fellow members of the Roman Senate, hear me. Shall we continue to build palace after palace for the rich? Or shall we aspire to a more noble purpose and build decent housing for the poor? How does the Senate vote?
Fuck the poor!
Good.
It really is that, you know?
I'm never going to quit for the city that I love.
That is so interesting. You're in the position, so you know you don't have the authority to do that. Yet he's running on all these promises he's not going to be able to fulfill. And
He's not going to be able to fulfill them. I mean, I think he'll be able to fulfill them. You know, I think he'll be able to do it. I think he'll be able to manage it. But let's continue looking at the conservative, just absolutely meltdown. You know? Just, I with a special cameo from Cenk Uygur. But here's Charlie Kirk here. 24 years ago, a group of Muslims killed 2,753 people on 9/11. Now a Muslim socialist is on pace to run New York City. Like, damn. They are not hiding their racism.
It's impossible to have free childcare and transportation. Just ignore all the countries that have them.
Yep. No way to do it. No, me, Sunrider. No way to do it. Ugh. But I think that there is a way to perhaps do these things as mayor of New York City. My worry is that a bunch of status quo politicians in New York are going to go out of their way doing everything they can to make his job as difficult as possible. Oh, that's an absolute certainty. It's an absolute certainty, useless legs. 100,000% that's going to happen. The issue is he's a candidate, and if he won the actual job, who would use his bully pulpit to point out the people who are doing these things. I think that this is a guy who's actually going to fight for what he wants and what he thinks the people need and deserve. And he's going to make sure that there is a political price to be paid for standing in his way, you know? Like, I don't know if any establishment politician is looking at the results of this election and saying, now's my time to be obstructionist to this agenda, specifically because Mandani kicked their asses. Like, fully, welly, and truly, you know? And not only did Mandani kick their asses, but like a lot of Democratic establishment features got their asses kicked last night. It wasn't just Mandani. You know? Yeah. Also, again, this is Cenk Uygur's response to Charlie Kirk just saying, like, Muslims did 9/11, therefore, and look at now, we have a Muslim running for New York City mayor, you know, fear-mongering. Other than being a dick thing to say, do you get that this makes no sense? First, the socialist thing is not connected to the Muslim thing. Second, there are a couple billion Muslims. Please tell me you understand that some of them are plumbers, accountants, and dentists. Please tell me you understand there's a range of humanity within each religion. Some people are angels and others do terrible things in each religion and each nation. The idea that all Muslims would be like terrorists on 9/11 is such an unimaginable thought if you knew any, because then you would know that they are also grandmothers who give milk and cookies to their grandkids and dads who rush home to play catch with their children. Charlie, you got to know we're human, right? Yes, Muslims can be perfectly good mayors. Good, gorgeous cities like Istanbul have Muslim mayors, Charlie. I can call you a bigot. That's easy, but I'm not sure it solves anything. Instead, I'm sure at the cost of great derision from my side, I'm going to ask you to think it through and see if you still think it makes sense. Your call. Like, God, Charlie knows he's full of shit. Charlie Kirk is not a moron. He will go out and make moronic points, but he's doing it on purpose to achieve his bigoted end goals, right? Like, Charlie Kirk knows on paper that, like, Muslim people can just be, like, good, normal, everyday people, right? He knows that. He intellectually knows that. The issue is he doesn't give a shit. The issue is that, like, he wants to go out there and spread the xenophobia, spread the racism, spread the fear-mongering about Muslims. And, like, that's why he said the thing. He wants to do that because the Republican base has been trained to want that. Okay? And, like, the fact that Cenk is, like, trying to pretend like Charlie Kirk, a paid propagandist who is paid by billionaires, is acting in good faith here is ludicrous. It's ludicrous. It's a delusion. And, like, I'm sorry, but, like, damn, you wrote all that. What a colossal waste of your own time. What a colossal waste. Francesca nailing it. Bark, bark, please, bark, bark. Cenk once again at wrong tree. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I'm sorry, you can't like act like a guy who's pretending that 9/11 being done by Muslims, it means that, like, a socialist mayor who is also Muslim is going to do another 9/11. Like, that, it's just slop. You are responding to slop as if it's a good faith argument, you know? And I mean, it's painfully obvious to me, and maybe it's just not to Cenk, and I you know, maybe he's just lost a step, maybe it's money, who the fuck knows. You know, whatever is happening over there is beyond me.
Live from the Polymarket studio in LA.
Weird. Yeah. Weird how that works. Also, like, again, and I know we don't even really need to engage on this, but, like, just to point out that, like, so many massacres over the last several years have been done by Christian fundamentalists, and something tells me Charlie Kirk, despite it, you could present him with all the evidence in the world that Christian fundamentalists are disproportionately represented in massacres and terrorist attacks in the United States, and I don't think he would somehow come around to the idea that Christians shouldn't be allowed, like, should be barred from being politicians. I don't think you'd get Charlie Kirk to agree to that. You know? God. But let's take a look over here. Because it turns out Charlie Kirk's not the only one making this argument. Look at that. Look, it's Laura Loomer, everyone. You know, the lady who chained herself to Twitter headquarters and has a weirdly close relationship with the current president of the United States. There will be another 9/11 in New York City, and Zoran Mamdani will be to blame. You know, like Rudy Giuliani was to blame for 9/11, I guess. Hey, wasn't Rudy Giuliani the attorney to Donald Trump? I seem to recall that. But, you know, I guess he wasn't to blame for 9/11, but Zoran Mamdani at some point in the future might be? Question mark? Weird. I don't know. It's almost like these people are disingenuous racists. It's almost like that. Almost like paid Republican operatives are disingenuous racists. It's not just racist, it shows her utter lack of intellect. But that's the thing. The utter lack of intellect is a feature. It's not a bug, right? Like, these people know that they're full of shit in general. You know, when they're these mouthpieces like Charlie Kirk, for example. He knows he's full of shit when he makes points like this, but he's doing it because he knows it works.
I
He's
really hope
manipulative.
Mandani installs a ground zero mosque just to spite these clowns, only to have nothing happen, like normal.
God, that would be fucking funny. This feels like noun verbs or on 9/11. Yeah. God. Let's also take a look at this one, because this one is wild, right? So we've had Charlie Kirk, we've had Laura Loomer. Are you guys ready to see what elected Congresswoman Elise Stefanik, and I imagine she's still quite a bit salty about the fact that she's not the UN ambassador and had to be recalled to her seat because the election prospects looked so bad that Democrats were going to win her seat in a special election. So she had to be recalled from her cushy UN ambassador job. And so she's a little bit upset. But she had this to say. Eyeball emoji, clock emoji, eyeball emoji, click, clock emoji, tick-tock, Kathy Hochul. We know you are in full-blown panic mode as you frantically draft and send out the congratulatory tweet to the anti-Semitic, jihadist, communist candidate you helped elect in your party's Democratic primary because of your silence, weakness, and ineptitude. You own this dangerous insanity and are incapable of defeating it, so next year, New Yorkers will defeat you to save our state. Like, damn. Suddenly this guy who wants to give, like, baby baskets to new families and have free buses is, like, a jihadist? I mean, I guess he is going to be waging a holy war on bus fares, you know, but like I don't know if that qualifies. I just think it's righteous, you know, but like in the way skaters would use it, righteous. Is that like a surfer thing? I don't know. Whatever. You guys understand the thrust of my bit. Wink. It's so insanely difficult to take these people seriously. You shouldn't take these people seriously. The unfortunate thing, though, is that while we laugh at them, and I think more of us need to laugh at them, to be perfectly frank, but the more of us that laugh at them, the less power they have to influence their base. Because the more people that laugh, the more ridiculous they seem to people who might otherwise be swayed by their rhetoric. So, by all means, keep pointing and laughing at these dumb motherfuckers. All right? All of these elected officials and talking heads that engage in this type of racist rhetoric against Zoran Mamdani. And the absolutely insane levels of slander against him as well. And of course, we have to come back to the central thing, and that is that we have ourselves here a wonderful ally in Zoran Mamdani. Let's take a look at one last piece of just the attempts to attack Zoran Mamdani that have failed to stick. Here's the New York Post, a conservative rag, trying to attack Zoran Mamdani for supporting trans people. Oh no! Helping New Yorkers get the medical treatment they need. The horror! It really is, you know, the attacks are weak. And honestly, the attacks are maybe some of the best advertisements for Zoran Mamdani's future mayoral prospects. You know? And, well, for one, I'm seeing people ask about like, oh, well, what about the general election? And generally, folks, I'm not terribly worried about the general election. What's happening right now is like people are trying to get Andrew Cuomo to run. People are trying to prop up Eric Adams. People fucking despise Eric Adams, first of all. He didn't want to participate in the primary in the Democratic Party because he knew he would lose. And Andrew Cuomo just got his ass beat by historic proportions by Zoran Mamdani. I think Zoran wound up having like a 7 or 10 point lead over Andrew Cuomo in the first round. And like everyone down ballot from Zoran would have gone to Zoran. Like Zoran like would have won by like, I don't know, if we went through the entire ranked choice voting process by like, I don't know, like 30 points. It's nuts. Zoran was up by 7 in the first round. Yeah. So like I'm not terribly worried. And if Andrew Cuomo did run as an independent, like I don't think that would meaningfully stop Zoran's momentum at this point. Like if anything, you're splitting the Cuomo vote by having Eric Adams in the race. You know, like that's just kind of how it be, you know? Also, Firefishy, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. And of course, we have to end with one of the best. Oh God, one of the best bits here of Zoran Mamdani's political campaign, and that's the fact that he is in fact a rapper by the name of Mr. Cardamom. And not enough people know about it, so let's throw this in here. If you guys were here at the beginning of stream, you heard it already, but let's take a look at the music video. And
I'm going to make you a countryside chicken curry.
My name is Praveen. No. Hello, everyone.
£1.5 of chicken.
Stir and fry it again.
Mom? You're living in our house now, Mom. We're not living in yours. Why do I have to keep telling you this? And then on Wednesday, you forget to pick up Nikhil from school. All of your meddling, these questions, and the TV series, it cause you to lose sight of the fact that you are not a good nanny.
I'm the best damn nanny that you ever done seen. Fuck top 5 nannies and fuck top 3. I'm the number 1 nanny, don't fuck with me. Fuck any of the nannies, says they better than Praveen. Cause I'm 85 years old, 85 years old, 85 years with my family on my back, so outlast everybody on my fucking haters. Don't know me now, then you never know me later. Say, I be in an elevator to the top, go and find your own way there. Drinking a little water ball for me by my way there. Not just anyone, but the hair fucking me.
There he is.
At the top where I bees. Got a great grandkid man, fucking ace. Wrapped in a shawl just in case I cool breeze, but you never catch me, better just catch Sace. This the nanny anthem, Jimmy another bantam. Weight class, warp ass, and all for ransom. Got a grandson that's handsome and then some. Spends his income on dim sum to fill time. You talking retention. Me, I'm talking expansion. Got the whole squad here, keep them at attention. And I'm not in the business of taking no tension. So, gather round now, celebrate me. I'm your boss, I'm your fucking nanny. Got a doctorate, bitch, so don't fucking try me. Don't need a nano, cause I'm living my G. Kitty, my G. Run this whole city like a Ramiyati. Stay setting people up, MC of the shawty. If you see me in the streets, don't be asking Guani.
Bow down for you. Hit the ground for you. Make a sign for you. Give a crown to you. Bow down for you. Hit the ground for you. Make a sign for you.
Go ahead, make a rap for your nanny.
It's a rap.
Get the guap, spin the rack on your nanny.
Spin the rack.
Come through, give a dab to your nanny. If you're really feeling good, spin a track for your nanny. Go ahead, make a rap for your nanny. It's a rap. Get the guap, spin a rack on your nanny. Spin a rack. Come through, give a dab to your nanny. If you're really feeling good, spin a track for your nanny.
It's so adorable. I love it so much. And there are also some other ones, but I don't think I can play this one specifically because it's from a Disney Channel film called Queen of Katwe. I think it's called, which I think starred Lupita Nyong'o, which is cool. But you can actually just see him in like the opening here. I'll play like a couple seconds of it.
Bring the flavor to the fish, bring the flavor to the rice. Who's the number?
Yep. It's good stuff. You can at least link it. There you go. God. Isn't that great? Isn't that fun? Anyway, that's probably going to be the mayor of New York City. Okay? Lifelong San Francisco Bay, but fuck it, that's my mayor. Honestly, I feel like that too, you know? God. What a wonderful world. The only way it could possibly be better is if he could run to be president someday, because man, I would love that energy in like an elder statesman, you know? America's mayor, Zoran Mamdani, right? Like, he represents really everything that can be good about America, you know? It really is one of the it's one of those things that makes me still believe in the concept that like in America you can be who you want to be, you know? But also, y'all, it's a primary for one city position in one city. That's true, but the reason it's important is because it's one position, but it's a pretty important one, right? Like the mayor of New York City is typically like a stepping stone to some pretty important things in the national context, right? It's a big city. It means the difference for millions of people. And not only that, like it is, again, one of the most powerful positions in the country, you know? And I think that, you know, when we look at the wider picture of what's happening in the political, you know, makeup, the political fabric of America right now, the fact that like the entire Democratic Party threw its weight behind Andrew Cuomo and they failed, I think that tells us a lot. I think that tells us more about our current political situation. And it indicates that we are not nearly as cooked as so many people would like us to believe, frankly. I think that there is a pretty good argument and a pretty good case to be made here that, like, this is the tone and tenor of politics that we should be pursuing as we go forward. I think that this should be the death knell of all of the abundance liberalism. This should be the death knell of all of the Sarah McBride, you know, just play dead, fetal position politics that have been proliferating in Washington. You know, the Chuck Schumer, James Carville, just give up and die. Eventually your opponent will die first, maybe. Like, I think that this is a really powerful signal for where we are as a country and where we could go if people step the fuck up in their various areas around the country, right? So, hey, have you been thinking about running for something? Have you been thinking about running for your local city positions? Go do it. Don't wait for someone to like materialize and say, oh, well, we were thinking you'd be perfect for the job. Just do it. Just fucking do it. Just knock on some doors. Get people to support your plan. Let's go. As someone who canvassed for him, hell yeah, socialist senpai. The mayor of New York City sets the tone for all of New York State, which sets the tone for the entire Eastern Seaboard. It's a very important spot. I agree. Yeah, you get 2 to 3 days to keep celebrating Mandani before it gets back to the grinding. And yeah, like genuinely celebrate the victories, because like we have to wade through an ocean of horse shit between now and any of our future opportunities to do anything about our current political situation. You know, like we are in the bad times, as it were. You know, like there are some horrible things coming down the pipeline regarding ICE. There are horrible things coming down regarding like the Supreme Court. They've been ruling, and tomorrow they're gonna hand down I think anywhere from 5 to 10 more rulings tomorrow, and it's gonna suck shit. I guarantee you, it's gonna suck shit. Republicans are still debating the spending bill. The spending bill is going to currently in the Senate. They're trying to get it to cut Obamacare, the Affordable Care Act. They're trying to kick some more like 14 million people off of the Affordable Care Act. You know? And so there's a lot of bad shit happening, but we can, in fact, celebrate a good thing happening too. Because it's important to do that. It's important to celebrate the wins. Let's get ranked choice in Chicago and LA now. Absolutely. Yeah, y'all in Chicago and LA. You gotta start going to your city council meetings. The loss of those 14 million is going to affect 80 million in hospital closures. Yeah, and the Senate's trying to propose something like 15 million to like stop those closures from happening, but like it's that $15 million is nothing. That's like throwing a drop of water at a raging inferno, you know? God. Yeah. Also, I mean, this is just a thing that's happening right now. A whistleblower from the Justice Department literally testified in the whistleblowing that the orders from on high, you know, you can imagine just how high they come from, have Emile Beauvais telling lawyers to just completely disregard the courts. So, you know, like we're in some real deep horse shit as a country. Here, you know what? I'll even play this clip just to really demonstrate how weaselly these liars are.
Complained about. The hearing started with the chairman reading a social media post by the Deputy Attorney General Blanche, who is present today but not under oath, nor is that social media post under oath. So let me ask you, since you are under oath, in the complaint it says, Beauvais stated that DOJ would need to consider telling the courts, fuck you, and ignoring any such court order. Did you say anything of that kind in the meeting?
Senator, I have no recollection of saying anything of that kind. To the extent I
Wouldn't you recall, Mr. Beauvais, if you said or suggested during a meeting with Justice Department lawyers that maybe they should consider telling the court, fuck you? It seems to me that would be something you'd remember, unless that's the kind of thing you say frequently.
Well, I've certainly said things encouraging litigators at the department to fight hard.
God, I've only ever seen pictures of this man. Seeing him actually speak and in motion, like, I mean, he looks like he's had some, like, I'm trying to figure out how not to be too mean here, but maybe he looks like he's some kind of monster. He looks like Nosferatu. I'm just gonna like throw it out there. He looks like the movie monster Nosferatu from the classic film Nosferatu. You know what I mean? Like you've all seen it. Like y'all know what I mean, right? Here. It's uncanny. It's unfucking canny. Anyway.
Hard for valid positions that we have to take in defense of our clients.
And have you frequently suggested that they say fuck you and ignore court orders? Is that also something you frequently do, such you might not remember doing it on this occasion?
Is the monster bad? Okay. For those of you who have never read the book Dracula, yes, Draculas are bad. They are not misunderstood creatures. They are just they're gonna steal your girl. They're gonna bite them, and then they have their soul. Okay, you
Heading
they
out
bad.
to watch a TV show. I'm donating some cash as a thank you for covering the farce that is our country.
One-Eyed Heathen, thank you for the $5 super chat. Have fun watching that TV show, and we'll finish this up.
No, and as I explained, I have never directed.
So did you or did you not make those comments during that meeting?
Which comments, Senator?
You really need me to repeat it? Did you suggest, as Mr. Ruveni wrote, that DOJ would need to consider telling the courts, fuck you, and ignore any such court order?
I did not suggest that there would be any need to consider ignoring court orders. At the point of that meeting, there were no court orders to discuss.
Well, did you suggest telling the courts, fuck you, in any manner?
I don't recall.
You just don't remember that. Well, let me ask.
Draculas are bad, but are Nosferatus? Yes. Nosferatus are Draculas, and Nosferatus are bad. It's a monster that gets shipped to a new land, and then it preys upon the young and the vulnerable to steal their youth and vitality for themselves. And they're also just evil, freaky little guys.
Let me ask you this. It all complained about
God. Also, he's such a lying sack of shit. Just a lying sack of shit. Anyway, folks, we did it. Y'all, and I know some of you knocked doors for Mandani. I know some of you phone banked for Mandani. We did it. We fucking did it, fam. We got a socialist elected in New York City. And you know what? Y'all, you can help some socialists get elected in Minneapolis and St. Paul. If you're looking to do some more phone banking to help some lefty legislators get elected, there are 2 phone banking rounds in the Twin Cities, July 2nd and July 16th. And if you would like to get involved, please consider phone banking here. It would be very, very helpful to get as many people as we can signed up to do this. It's easy. You'll get scripts. You will get help. All you got to do is sign up and show up. That's it. Okay? Let's keep this, Mandani momentum. Let's keep it going. All right? I think we can do a lot of good. Every Wednesday in July. Let's go. If I heard correctly, the gubernatorial race in Virginia is also breaking records. Hell yeah. Let's go, folks. Get those signups going. Woo! Wait, are Nosferatus sexy? Not really. Like, I mean, I guess this doesn't meet my definition of sexy. But to each their own. Sometimes I do be seeing people who be into this, I guess. But it's not my bag. Let me put it that way. All right. Like the original poster for Nosferatu is it goes hard, but I don't find this particularly alluring, but I guess some people might. But he's over 6 foot. He probably has a trust fund too, God. I've seen what monster fucker women are into. He probably has plenty of fans. Yeah. I mean, he can control rats, so that's another thing he's got going for him. Look at him dancing, though. Dancing queen. I'm just kidding. Why do you have a pic of Emile Pauvet on your screen? I'm not the only one who sees it. I love you, weird clans. Congrats on getting Mandani elected, folks. I hear he goes from dusk till dawn. I like a guy with stamina. Oh, God. What his tongue do? You guys fucking crack me up. God. Folks, we've been going for over 2 hours. If you've been enjoying the stream, hit that follow button, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button on the YouTube stream, and please consider dropping those subs, donos, memberships, super chats. Sock it, Tanuki.
There's an outfit at Spirit called Nurse Ferrari Guarantade.
I wish I could say you were wrong, but Spirit Halloween has some wacky shit. Quasi-Spec, thank you for the 1,000 biddies over on Twitch. I very, very much appreciate the support. And Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. But yeah, folks, your support allows me to continue making this show happen. I don't have major sponsors. I don't, we're still growing. We're getting really close now to 13K, I think, on the channel, which is great. Yeah, we are currently 29 subscribers away from 13,000 subscribers. But
Nurse Ferratu, guaranteed.
There you go. Sake Tanuki, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. 29 subscribers from 13K. And folks, one day we're going to be bigger than Hassan, folks. You guys do deserve the click butt song. Go, go, go. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click a button, click a button. Click a button, click the goddamn button. Click, 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 button. There we go, folks. Thank you very, very much for all of the button clicks. How we doing on likes on the stream? Let's just take a gander here. How we doing? How we living? How we doing? Tomorrow, by the way, I'll be better at starting on time. I know we started really late tonight. Let's see. We have around 270 people watching and 174 likes. I think you guys can hit 200 likes. I believe in you, YouTube chat. I believe in you. All right? Twitch chat, you guys are doing marvelous. 111 strong, marvelous. Good job, Twitch chat. And you don't have any weirdos posting tonight. Good job. If the sun rises, it's toast Ferratu. The Nosferatu jokes are annihilating my soul. I am the weirdo? Hell yeah, ret negative. We all weirdos here. Now, I did have an idea for a segment, but I think we're gonna be done with like the mainstream politics segment. I think I'm gonna play some Dragon Age Veilguard because I want to. And it's been a really good night and the vibes are good, and we'll cover the soul-crushing, devastating news of the day-to-day grind of our current hellscape tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow, okay? It'll give me more time to prepare you guys like actual content that I'm knowledgeable about. How about that? And yeah, we'll do some chill stuff. We had great vibes with the Zoran Mandani stuff. We're gonna go into continuing to have great vibes with some video games. How about that? I would love to get further into this Dragon Age game. Dragon Age, one of my favorite video game series of all time. Van Briggs, how you doing? Oh. Also, real talk, guys. I got this sweater on clearance, and it got me late tonight. So, well worth it. Chat is goon posting about that Nosferatu. I really hate that you conjured that word into being. I'm doing all right. How about you? Nyah. I'm not ready for the SCOTUS decisions tomorrow. Me neither. There is a chance SCOTUS could gut the Affordable Care Act tomorrow as well, and that is not fun at all. Let's set up Dragon Age here. What a terrible day to have ears.
I'm still floored how many games are allowed to break you. I was bawling over Ori in the Blind Forest.
Oh my god. I haven't played Ori and the Blind Forest yet, but like yeah. Some games are just absolutely devastating. Have any of you played that Dragon Cancer? Cuz I knew going into it that it would break me, but I had no idea the depths to which it would break me, you know? That was one of those games I played once and then never again. Beep, beep, beep. Oh, Beasts of No Nation will destroy you. I will say, one of my favorite documentaries of all time also is just absolutely eviscerating. Yeah. I don't know if any of you have seen The Act of Killing, but it's one of the most fascinating documentaries I've ever seen in my life. I haven't played Farewell North because I haven't been emotionally ready to play it, but I will at some point. Good night, Amber Brains.
Stray was full of catastrophes.
I also haven't played Stray. I want to, though. It seems like a fun game. Oh. Interesting. Good night, Lady Raincloud. Get good sleep, okay? Oh, select the journal. Gotta select quests. I actually forgot how to do normal things in this game. Oh no. All right. Codex. How do I open the journal? I feel really stupid right now. Whatever. I don't need a journal. All right. I need a new sweater. Don't we all? All right. Now I can... Oh, can I just like fast travel to these other places? Oh.
Even though it was a bit of a slog, no game was as absurdly hype-inducing as Asura's Wrath.
Yo, Asura's Wrath is so hype. I want to go back and finish that. I never finished it, but it was like a much cooler God of War. And I don't know if it's just me, but I always found the God of War games to be slogs. Asura's Wrath was actually like badass, and like I felt like it was a slog that actually paid off, if that makes sense. Let's head over to Shadows of Minrathous, I guess.
Please play the Date Everything game.
I will. I was planning to play it yesterday with my partner, and it just got too late, sadly. But I want to play that game with my partner because I have a sneaking suspicion that she will love it, and it'd be
Fewer
really
people than
fun
I
to play it on
expected.
stream.
Let's find Asher.
Asher?
The Viper. He prefers to be called Asher in private. Said I could tell you.
Time to recruit a new party member.
Can you and your partner play it on stream? I would like that.
Oh, Olympians, abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you for the $20 dono, by the way. And yes, we will play it on stream because it seems like a fun activity. I need to pet this cat though. I don't know who this is, but I'm petting this cat. That's a dog. No wonder it's a very weird looking cat.
Trouble in the Anvalanim. Darkspawn.
But those tunnels are safe passage for...
I know. We've had to close that entrance.
We can help. We've recently had to deal with Blight. Those Darkspawn have to be destroyed before they get out into the city.
If you get through, signal the all clear at the hidden door.
You know, anything's a kitty if you try hard enough.
Raining again.
I once heard that's because all the magic that keeps the Archon's palace floating.
This is troubling. Darkspawn in the city.
And in one of the worst places. The Shadows rely on those tunnels to rescue people.
I'm just the assistant.
Good talk.
Welcome to the shop. I'm Lorelei. Anything you need, just ask.
All right, Lorelei. Can I buy goods and or services? Let's see. Okay, so if I buy these, but I already have them, it just upgrades my current thing. Okay. I have a lot of money, but I don't know if I should buy any of these. I'm gonna buy them anyway because I want to play some fashion. Flawless crystals. Can buy some gifts.
Did you play Dream Daddy on stream, or did I have a fever dream?
I did play Dream Daddy on stream with my partner, and we had some great fun. It was good stuff. I believe we wound up romancing the goth one. Like the goth, the little goth guy.
I'm Hector. I watch the front. Make sure things are quiet.
Rook.
Good to meet you. Be careful out there.
He's really undulating a lot for a guy who's just like standing there to guard something. Just flexing, you know, as bodyguards do. I'm also really curious to see what Clarice picks in Date Everything.
It's not so bad out here, right? Get to sleep, listening to sounds of the harbor.
I don't know, it's raining a lot. It seems pretty miserable.
Do not touch the treasure.
Okay, I don't know why I would want these, but okay. Buying all your shit. Haha! I've bought all of your shit.
Seriously, do I know you from somewhere?
I don't know. I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you.
Until Fear and Hunger came along, dating a corpse was never possible in any of the other Date Everything games. That game, Shudder.
I haven't played Fear and Hunger. And well, correction, I tried to play Fear and Hunger, but I genuinely have no fucking idea what that game is about. And it was really difficult to just kind of get over having no idea what was happening in a way that I found uniquely unhelpful, if that makes sense. Like, it strikes me as a kind of Dark Souls-y game where, like, the story, you have to, like, really dig to, like, figure out what's happening, but, like, I didn't feel like doing that because I was just really uncomfortable the entire time. I think you can date a corpse in Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm pretty sure you can date a corpse in Baldur's Gate, right? Baldur's Gate 3, you can date. Like, can't you go on a date with the with Withers? Maybe that's just wishful thinking on my part.
The Anvalanim should have an entrance this way. The passage is hidden by a wall carving. Keep an eye out. Venatori, why are they so close to the shop?
Do not die, fool!
There. Is that the wall carving you mentioned?
That's the one.
Nailed it.
There's a switch behind the serpent's head on the left.
You can date a corpse IRL too. Just ask any of the opportunistic gold diggets.
Opportunistic gold? What is a digget? Are you talking about a gold digger? Or were you trying to say Diglett? Is this an aspect of Pokemon I'm totally unprepared to encounter? Stray is anti-capitalist, so it fits stream? Hell yeah. Or is it anti-cat-alist? Okay, thank you for the $2 super chat. I'm sorry.
It's dark down here, isn't it?
Not really, there's a light source. Like, if there weren't light sources, I would agree with you, but like... They literally do be lit up, though.
Don't like the sound of that.
I forgot what we're doing here.
Can't get through here, but we've got to clear the obstacle somehow.
Huzzah!
That did it. We can get through now.
I eat Arnold. Let's kill those Shadow Dragon rats, so I can leave this place.
We've got company.
Shadow Dragon agents.
Wait, can I just, like, wait for them to climb up this ladder?
Run for reinforcements.
Reinforcements. We can't let them reach the Shadow Dragon hideout. Even more Venatori? We have to take out the leaders.
No.
I am your vessel.
Well, look at that.
We are empowered.
Yeah, I don't think these guys are doing so hot.
Well, that goes to you. Late wins again. Now there's a nice shot. Not enough. Look for another Blight Boil.
Faithful cannot die!
Oh god!
Come to me and obey.
I forgot how to use abilities.
Need a minute.
I call for more. On your right. Making the rest of us look bad, Brooke.
Those Darkspawn and Venatori were on the same side.
I know, and that worries me. At least that seems to be the last of them.
It should be safe for the shadows to use the entrance again.
The bow and arrow in this game seems ridiculously overpowered. Guess that answered my question. Yeah, sorry, Van Briggs. Yes, I got laid. And it was very good, thank you. Good night, Banana Brains. Who here Deltarune? Oh man, I want to play Deltarune so bad. I want to play Deltarune so bad, y'all. You don't even know. I bet Jack could even finish the Cuphead tutorial. I'll do you one better. I fucking beat Cuphead. I beat the entire game on stream. I can gam. I can gam with the best of them.
There it is, the hidden entrance back into the shop.
Ah, I found a green bottle, the most valuable item of all.
It's Rook. All clear down here.
Nice work. I'll get the door. Good that you're still standing. Best let Asher know.
You have all 4 chapters to run through as well. No chapter 1 or 2 gatekeeping.
In Deltarune? Also, isn't chapter 5 gonna drop soon too? And is it gonna be 5 chapters or 6? I don't remember how it was organized.
How do the Venatori even know about the shop? Isn't it supposed to be secret?
We help the people in Docktown. They know where we are. Someone might have talked about the shop. People spreading rumors, that's easy to handle. But Darkspawn, that's different.
Is it 8 chapters? Damn, Toby Fox. What an ambitious son of a gun. I'm not mad at it, though. Can't wait to figure out what the hell Deltarune is.
You really saved our skins there, Rook. Those Darkspawn could have destroyed us.
It wasn't just Darkspawn. Venatori were there too, and they weren't fighting each other.
How is that possible? Darkspawn attack all living things.
Darkspawn are blighted. If the gods control the blight, they might control the Darkspawn.
Ooh, Journey is a great game.
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that.
The Venatori could have magic that protects them, or worse, they could be allied somehow.
If you're looking for answers about the Venatori, I may have a lead. A warehouse on the other side of the city. Lots of cult activity. And some of them were spotted headed towards a shop. Could be a coincidence, or it could be something more.
It's worth a look.
Agreed. Rook?
Let's go.
Let's go!
Toby Fox and Lucas Pope remind me that incredible things can come from solo devs.
Oh, 100%. Also, wasn't the developer of
He made his name freeing
oh
slaves
god,
and supporting
not
the
Sea of
rebellion. It
Stars.
won't stop until slavery ends in
I think
Tevinter.
Chained Echoes. Chained Echoes was a top-tier RPG that I played on stream a while back.
A middle name.
And
he calls
it-
himself
I
Viper for first
think
impression.
it was also a
or
solo
so he
dev.
says.
Can't remember who though.
Asher just doesn't have the
That's
same
my bad.
impact, does it?
Chained Echoes is a top-tier RPG. Would recommend, especially if you're like on a pixel, old-school kind of RPG kick.
Those are Venatori. We're on the right track.
Ow.
Watch out. The Venatori have posted guards.
of them to not, like, come over here.
Monkey Island is a top-tier point-and-click adventure.
Yes!
Rated R.
I fucking adore the Monkey Island adventure games.
Still alive? Still alive.
Archer OP for real. I can't wait until I become the gun class. You know?
The most recent one is adorable. It's Guybrush recounting an adventure to his son.
Is it really? Oh, that is adorable. I haven't played the new one. I really, really like that framing. Man, adventure games are such a lost art. Yeah, no, let me clarify. There are tons of really, really, really cool adventure games out now. But, like, as far as, like, mainstream popularity goes, adventure games used to be, like, top tier, and now they've diminished with time. But, man, I love them so much.
Company, get ready.
Ow.
Careful. Time to finish it.
Let's keep moving before more
Nailed it.
come crawling out.
My favorite adventure game of all time was The Dig. Oh, man. I need to play that. It's been on my list forever.
Lots of Venatori. We must be close.
Ow.
We are failing our mark.
That's all the Venatori guarding them. Right. Here's our way in.
I like that wizards are very susceptible to being shot in the face. Top tier quality
You'll
in a
also
wizard.
see a super cute scene every time you save and quit and reload.
Great.
Aw.
The Venatori are up to something. Time to break it up.
Hey, Firefishy. Yoga Saga, MMORP Nandaji? I don't understand the joke. I'm sorry. I'm not good at yoga. Oh, looks like something culty is going on.
They're summoning Darkspawn.
How?
We stop them, then we... They're using magic to control that Darkspawn. We have to stop it.
Woo.
Not in my city. Get clear.
Continue your run!
They're hitting us from afar!
Ow.
That's all of the Darkspawn and Venatori. Let's search the place
Nailed
and
it.
figure out.
Shadow
This
dragons are
explains
watching
the
us.
Darkspawn we keep finding in the catacombs.
Knight Commander Lenus, we are blessed indeed to have such a loyal friend in you. Continue to serve us and you will be richly rewarded for the glory of Tevinter Reborn.
This note. Knight Commander Lennox from the Lapis Templars is being paid off by Venatori.
Damn it.
Oh, I didn't find the thing. Okay. I just want all the magic in the world. Nobody else gets it. Is that too much to ask? I mean, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit too much to ask. Maybe ask for like a little bit less.
Look at this. Draining into the tunnels below the city, perhaps.
One more way the Venatori released blight into our tunnels. I'll tell the other shadows.
Algernon has blessed us with ancient knowledge. Okay, can I just say Algernon sounds like Gargamel to me? Like, for whatever reason, this combination of letters and syllables and such, in my mind, it's just Gargamel. Gargamel has blessed us with an ancient knowledge. The relic lets us control Darkspawn, blue creatures that live in the forest.
The gods gave the Venatori a relic they can use to control Darkspawn.
Hey, Rook. Everything all right in there?
Yep.
Rook. I thought I'd see if you needed help.
Now we good. You came a little bit too late.
Did you find anything in there?
The risen gods taught the Venatori how to control Darkspawn. Explains why the hideout was attacked.
We found documents from the Knight Commander. I knew he was crooked. I didn't think he was actually Venatori.
Let's head back to the shop. We'll discuss things there.
We're here to discuss things.
We managed to catch the stragglers fleeing the warehouse.
They'll think twice before coming back here. What else did you find?
I don't think they will, is the
serve
thing.
Algernon and Gillenane like we thought. They gave the cult control over Darkspawn.
Great. Sounds like the Venatori are going to be even more trouble.
We can handle anything the Venatori throw at us.
It's good that you're back. You know more about the risen gods than anyone.
Do
Not
I?
surprising, since you technically set them loose in the first place.
Do I?
Now, let's not dwell on past mistakes.
Like,
the cult has its hooks
I'm
deep
just
in the city.
some
Venatori
lady.
backers sit in the Magisterium
I don't
chambers,
know.
And now they wield power given to them by the gods. We'll have to get along if there's any chance of surviving this.
May, what are you doing here? You promised you'd lay low.
Tried it, didn't much care for it.
Like, I happened to free eldritch deities, okay? I happened to be a part of that, but I was trying to stop a guy from destroying the world. I didn't know. I don't know who these motherfuckers are. I don't know their likes or dislikes or what they're up to. Stop acting like I'm a repository of knowledge.
You're Magister Maevaris Talani. I watched you argue against slavery in the Magisterium, but I had no idea you were a Shadow Dragon.
I know you, don't I? Rook. They told me Varric stole you away for a job.
Maevaris Talani has heard of me.
If Varric asked for your help, you must be something special. Shame I missed him while he was here. I've been away, laying low after all the allegations. The Venatori fabricated a scandal and had my magisterium title stripped from me.
I'm sorry, I hadn't heard.
We can talk about it later, if you want. My concerns feel petty when stacked against risen gods. The Shadow Dragons have a lot to discuss, but you, Rook, are expected at the Swan.
Me? The Cobbled Swan? Why?
The First Warden is here to speak with you.
The First Warden? Let's hope we actually get some help with the Blight.
Come back when you can. I think we'll need your help again.
Yeah, I am noticing some of the cracks in like the writing and narrative of this game where it's just like, why would the First Warden want to meet with me, a no-name person in this city who's worked to like end slavery? Sure, but like a lot of people in this city have worked to end slavery, you know?
How do the Venatori keep the Blight from infecting their own?
How?
New exploration level unlocked, Docktown.
Why did you join the Shadow Dragons?
Helped make the Templars look the other way when there was a slave.
Cool, I can level up. But I need to get just a little bit more levels. A little bit more levels. I need level 20 to unlock gun class. I think. Is this not the gun class? Okay, yeah, no, this is the gun class. I was right. Okay, cool. I have 2 extra arrows. That's pretty cool. Cool. I have 4 extra arrows.
Turned out that the Viper was helping. He brought me on.
I guess, oh, that is true, Salmon Moose. I do have, like, a divine insight into what is going on.
Will we get any help from the Grey Wardens?
I imagine the Grey Wardens.
One series that had me stop and just enjoy the music and scenery mid-game is the Guacamelee series. We need more Central American themed games.
I have not played Guacamelee, but I have 2 of the games. Maybe that'd be a fun one to play on stream sometime, because I like side-scrolling like Metroidvania types, and I know that's basically what they do in that game. So I would not be opposed to playing that on stream.
But what if the Darkspawn come back?
I heard about the warehouse. Darkspawn, huh? Those damned Venatori.
Oh, I can rank it up. Nice. Cool.
See you again.
Bye, nerd.
Hey.
Keep him busy?
I'm chasing a fraudulent enchantment scheme. It's harmless until the buyer thinks they're immortal.
Cool. Man, I love that there was a party member in the first Dragon Age game that was just a dog.
What
That
happens
was
if
nice.
there's blood magic? What do they do?
Depends on the Templar. Depends on who's bought their loyalty.
Take it to him!
Don't get run!
Got him the range!
Great hit, Rook.
Oh, they... Stop running away, guys!
Tougher than expected.
Also, Sake Tanuki, thanks for the 2 tier 1 subs. Oh god, fireball. Ow.
Not too bad.
Oof.
Where were we?
What do you do when the authorities can't be trusted to do the right thing?
That's how I keep busy.
How are you asking that question now, Scout Harding? After everything you've seen. If I fall down here, am I gonna die? Yeah. The answer was, surprisingly no. Well, that's cool. They almost got you? They did almost got me. But then I did get them. Because I am the getter. The ultimate person who gets. That makes sense. Don't think about it too hard.
I'm sorry. Late night.
Okay, Lysander, a character I'm sure we'll all know and love.
Follow the coin.
Ruffled any feathers lately?
No. Or no one's tailed me if I did.
All right. If you run into trouble, get in touch.
Okay. Adamfall was a fun game, Salmon Moose. I'm right there with you. Ah, good. I'm glad I couldn't explore over there. That would have been fun. You know, there's a lot of scams being run in this port. Just a lot of completely empty boxes and... See, look at that. Nothing in them. It's crazy. Keep getting away with it. Do you know if you have unlocked the trans story yet? I don't think so. Is it actually possible to fall off of these beams when you're... Okay, you can jump off. Not really... Oh, okay, I guess you can fall off. Point proven, Bimeo game. No little goodies. Disgusting. Yeah, look, as a gamer, I need my little treats. I need my little gaming treats. What am I if not a treasure behind a waterfall? What a thriving and bustling square. It'd be a shame if something happened to it. Huzzah! Huzzah!
Come to buy? I'm sure we can strike a deal.
Fashionable scarf.
Look around and you'll find something. We've got, I don't know, something you might need.
I don't know, something you might need. Who could say?
I came down here to procure particular items. I'm told Docktown is a discreet place to shop.
Artifacts, armor, a bit of everything.
A dwarven rack? Don't mind if I do.
Please come again, I guess.
No, I'm good.
Please, take a closer look. Rumored resistance group affront. Aspirations of hostile...
Did the Magisterium explain why?
Huzzah! We're here!
I am Jowen Glastrom, First Warden and Supreme Commander of Weishaupt. I received word of your team's request for Grey Warden assistance after an incursion of the Blight at Demeter's Crossing. You're a shadow dragon, I hear. A criminal organization of Tevinter insurgents. I was not surprised to learn that you are wanted for numerous offenses, including theft,
Does it bother
murder,
anyone else that in
and
one of the
wanton
most
destruction
democratic
of
cities,
property?
with historic turnout, under 900,000 voters voted in this primary? That seems depressing.
It does seem depressing. But, you know what? Let's keep that, let's keep putting up those numbers. Let's get 1 million next time, you know?
Theft? You mean rescuing enslaved people. Murder? You mean the Venatori cultists who enslaved those people.
And destruction of property?
Just felt like it.
Fine. All I want to know is how a Minrathous crook unleashed the Blight.
I think unleashed is a little strong. It was an unfortunate side effect.
The Blight was a side effect.
Yes, of stopping the Dreadwolf, elven god of lies,
Go for
from destroying
5M.
the Veil.
New York can handle
We did
that.
stop him, by
Hell
the way.
yeah!
You're welcome.
Stop gifting her. Think of the 7 gifted subs. God damn.
I'm here because of the Blight.
We haven't even gotten to the real fairy tale parts yet. When we stopped Solus, 2 elven gods escaped from where he'd imprisoned them. Elganon and Gillenane. And they're not just evil, they're blighted. The point is that the gods are making the blight worse. Demeter's Crossing was just the start. That's why we need the Grey Wardens.
I suspected more politicking from the remnants of the Inquisition. I see now that I was wrong.
I'm really glad to hear that.
It is clear that whatever you did to unleash the Blight has corrupted your already weak mind.
What?
Okay, wait.
Oh no,
he
he
taken
didn't.
to Weishaupt and placed under heavy guard until the danger you caused by unleashing the Blight passes.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am deadly serious.
I don't have time to sit here and stroke your ego. You need to shut up and listen. The threat is real. The gods are coming and they're bringing the Blight with them.
Let me tell you something about the Blight. It is evil, it is implacable, and above all, it is predictable.
What?
The Blight has not changed in over 1,000 years.
What?
The Grey Wardens will defeat it, as they always do.
What?
And we will do so without you causing
I
confusion.
still get a
with your
mail-in ballot
deranged
auto sent to me
conspiracy
from Co.
theories.
3, even though I
suggest
haven't
you
lived
come
there
along
since
quietly.
2018.
Adamant
Why automatic
Fortress,
mailed ballots aren't just
941
standard is
Dragon.
crazy.
That is crazy.
The Grey
It should be
Wardens
standard.
attempted to raise an army of demons. Hardly the models of good judgment yourselves, are you?
New York should
Everyone
have
knows
automatic
Warden
ballot.
Commander Clarel acted alone at Adamant Fortress.
Acted alone, you say? Imagine if everyone were to see the letter I discovered where you authorize her actions. I wonder how that might complicate the narrative.
Are you prepared to risk the security of the Grey Wardens for this deluded girl?
You may be surprised to learn that I care very little about the security of the Grey Wardens.
Stay away from the Blight, and do not pester the Grey Wardens with any more of your nonsense.
He seems upset. Was it something I said?
You know, I never got the impression from the Grey Wardens as a faction, at least as we encountered them in the first, 3 games, right? That they were a bunch of, stuck up, we're really rule sticklers here. The impression I got was that essentially it's the Wall in Game of Thrones. Like, you just send whoever the fuck is willing to, like, drink some dragon blood and, like, perhaps die in the process. And then if they happen to survive, you train them to become, like, really good fighters because one day you want to send them down to die in a hole, right? Like, I didn't get the impression that they were, like, highly disciplined, I guess. And that guy seemed, for the guy who has risen to be in command of the Grey Wardens, a real rule stickler, and that surprises me.
Magister Parvus, your timing is impeccable.
Well, a flawless entrance, I'd say.
Thanks for the rescue. I don't think I could have survived a Grey Warden prison.
A mutual friend thought you might require some support.
Mayvaris Talani, of the Shadow Dragons.
The very same.
It is grim. Like, being a Grey Warden is basically a death sentence, and it's just like once you've undergone like the ritual to become one, you have essentially a ticking time bomb inside you that eventually is going to make you go crazy and like try and kill everyone around you. So when Grey Wardens feel their time is coming, they go down into the caverns that just like pervade the underground below all of the continent, and then they just fight against the Darkspawn until they die, you know? It's just kind of like a grim suicide march. And like, that's cool, but it just doesn't like lend itself to, oh, yeah, there's a real rule stickler, and yeah, sure, we fight 24/7, 365 against a magic plague that is corrupting the hearts of dragons entombed in stone below our very feet as we speak. But no. Elven gods, that's nonsense. That's crazy talk. It's horrifying. I love it, right? The first game is very dark, and I really, really liked that aspect.
So now what? The first warden tried to have me locked up. I need the wardens on my side.
Jowen Glastrom is not the Order. He's more politician than warden.
No Grey Warden worth the name sits in a Menrathus lounge sipping wine.
There we go.
You need the wardens? Look for the ones out there fighting the Blight.
Okay, that makes
more
sense.
The Shadow Dragons will keep a close watch on the Venatori. Good luck. I'm sure we'll see each other again soon.
Cool.
Only the veil stood between us and a world of blighted darkness. But on this side, the gods could only tap a trickle. They had to turn that trickle into a flood. They sure could have used Solus's dagger to rip open the Fade. But some foolish mortal had taken it. So, they'd have to create a dagger of their own. Drowning the world in blight was just a matter of time.
Dude is either dumb or a cop. Very, very cop phrenology.
I need to talk to Varric.
How?
You getting into trouble?
Always.
Everything here smells so good.
You want a sample before you leave the city? Stop by. You're always running off somewhere, aren't you?
From one fire to the next.
Oh wait, can I just fast travel? That'd be cool. Ho 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 ho. Look at us. What game is this? This is Dragon Age the Veilguard. Logan.
You read the notes on the Circle Road case?
The murdered Magister's aide? Killed with an arrow instead of magic. Hard to get an angle like that.
It is. Where would you take it from?
I don't know the place that well, but there's a tower not far that would get a clean shot. And good cover.
But if you were angry and in a hurry, if the shot were more lucky than planned.
Well, there's that bridge. Wait. Why are you asking me?
Can I fast travel? Yes, I can. All right. Running and running and running, 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 running and running and running. There we go.
There you are. I haven't seen much of you lately. I was getting worried. Everything all right? Wait, that dagger. I've seen it before.
Solus was using it at the ritual site.
No, before that. Shit, it can't be. Look at it, Rook.
I've been fidgeting with this thing since I picked it up, Varric. I know what it looks like.
Remember that story I told you about me and Hawk, Meredith and Orsino? How the trouble started in Kirkwall? On our expedition to the Deep Roads, that's what we found.
Oh shit!
That's what my brother tried to kill us for. An idol made of red lyrium. That sang a song which drove anyone who heard it mad.
Are you sure it's the same thing?
Oh, look at it. It's changed, but it's the same size. Same ring at the top. Not to mention, it's pure lyrium.
Okay, that's neat.
Not even the dwarves in Orzammar work pure lyrium like that. It's too dangerous.
If that's true, if this dagger is the red lyrium idol from your story, how did Solus cleanse it of the blight?
I have no idea. I can't believe you found it.
Oh, hey, Rook. I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
No. Something wrong?
Things are weird, but I'm adjusting, I think. That's not what I came in here for, though.
All right, Harding. What's on your mind?
So, the Wardens. I know some. A married couple Varric and I met while we were tracking Solus.
I'd almost forgot about that. I really am getting too old for this shit.
You think they'll talk to us? After the first warden and everything?
It's worth a try. I can write them and hope.
Okay. Let's see who's in our corner.
Why is it blue? Because Solus somehow managed to purify it, I guess. Maybe turn it into the dagger.
When's the last time you slept?
I don't know. Get off my back, Mom. What did I do? Hey, I see what you did there. Clever of you, mildly muscular MILF.
Need and knowledge.
Ugh, I'm so close. Wonder if I can talk to Lucanus yet. Did you check your bedroom? I tried.
Ah, Rook.
I thought I'd give you time to settle in.
It's not as though I had much to unpack. All's well. I would kill for a decent cup of coffee, though.
Have you? For coffee, I mean.
Not today. You've got questions. You might as well ask them.
How did you get captured?
You're the best mage killer in the Antivan Crows. So how'd the Venatori catch you?
Someone set me up. I had a contract for Colivan, in the ossuary. I took a ship from Treviso to Minrathus. They were waiting for me. Knew which ship and when it would arrive. I don't know how they convinced the Crows I was dead, but I woke up in the ossuary with Zara gloating about it.
I know Katerina volunteered you to work with us. Are you okay with that?
When the first talent of the Crows gives you a job, you do it. Especially if she's your grandmother. But there's plenty of reason for me to work with you beyond that, Rook.
Such as?
I owe you a debt, for one. And after a year in that hole, maybe I'm looking forward to stabbing a god or two in the back.
I know we brought you in as a specialist, but things are rough. I need everyone to help out.
Of course. I hate sitting idle, and it's better I stay occupied. You haven't asked about Spite.
From what I've seen, I'd say he picked the right name.
He's stronger when I sleep, so I try not to do it much. No one was in the ossuary by choice, not even the demons. We both did what we had to get out of there.
So, if you're an abomination...
I suppose I should get used to that.
But I heard that only mages can get possessed by demons.
I'm skilled with a blade, but I promise you, without Spite, I have the magical talent of a brick. There must be some difference between a demon deceiving their way into a body and being forced into one. Only Zara knows for sure.
I admire you. What you've been through would break most people.
I would not give Zara the satisfaction.
Still, you must be a very courageous man.
A very stubborn one, perhaps, but that's kind of you to say. Leave Spite to me. If he's trapped in this world, he has good reason to fight for it. For now, I must honor our contract. Gods, magic, politics. Things are going to get very bloody.
I hope you have a good time at Pride, Lena Universe. Okay, Lucanus is kind of growing on me a little bit. Wait, I can just why am I physically running to go do this when I can literally teleport wherever I want? Ha, I can go talk to Nev though. Let me go do that first.
This was with my things. It looks like your handwriting. I didn't read it. Well, a couple of words. I thought it might be one of mine. I don't even know how it got there.
It's those wisps. I need more wards.
Oh, I can help with that.
I started this. I'll deal with it.
Solus lived here. The Dreadwolf. It was gonna have quirks.
Solus is the worst tenant I followed, and that's saying something.
Maybe they like you.
Do you follow the chantry? The pendant. I noticed it's Andrastian.
I barely keep the holidays. It's from an old job.
Oh, which one? Maybe I read about it in a Tivinter paper.
I'm barely in the papers.
Oh, but when you are, it's on the edge of something exciting. What about that one story with
the
demon,
smooch.
the diamond, and the deadbeat magister? Oh, they mentioned you twice.
That was a hit piece.
These two should smooch. I think they're really cute together.
Of course. Do the papers write anything else?
They write what sells. But their aim was at the Magister, not me. The real trick with that job was the client ratting me out to the demon.
What?
It's always something. Funny how that didn't make the print. Tell me you read the rest of the paper too?
Oh, yes. Sometimes they have these stories, serials. They're thrilling, except they come out in pieces. I only see a few papers a year. I never know how the stories end.
Happily ever after. Why not, right?
Aren't you some sunshine?
Some shadows are optimists.
I hope you're right.
All right, Belle. You get me the name of your serial, I'll try and track the ending. No promise.
Wait, what?
Part.
That's fine.
I'd like to go back anyway. Spend time in Docktown, pick up gossip.
What?
Want company?
Why not? Ready to go when you are.
So, we're going on a quest to pick up newspapers so that Ballara can learn how mystery serials end. That's kind of adorable. I like that a lot, actually. But also, it just strengthens my point that those two should smooch. Your quest line for her is literally hunting down porn. I mean, kinda, right? Like, these two ladies should smooch each other. Like, this PI just offered to track down a happy ending for this other lady. They should smooch. They barely know each other. The only reason you would offer to do that is for smooching purposes, in my opinion. And maybe more, and yes, and maybe more than smooch too. Yeah. Let's see. I guess we'll go to the crossroads. Okay. So we are here. Looks like we... Oh, is there a new boat? Did we unlock a new boat? Boat time. We spiritually riverboating. Yeah, baby! New boat!
We sail.
Cold. I felt it the moment the boat docked.
That's the Fade going right to your bones.
What does that mean? No, can you elaborate what that means? The Fade going right to your boat? What does that mean? How is that how is the Fade associated with cold? I want to know. I'm curious. I like the world building. Oh, we gonna meet some griffins? We gonna griffin together? I'm ready to griffin.
Can't get along.
We need to close in.
Dog spawn. Let's clear them out.
Ow.
The dog spawn are here. The blight on this island must be running wild.
The gods want this place. They do not care how they defile it.
You know, not gonna lie, that that combat encounter left something to be desired. You know, can't put my finger on it. Maybe it's because I've specialized into gun class.
So, hiring the demon of Virantium was your suggestion.
It was a possible lead. Finding things and tracking Venatori. That's what I'm here for.
After all the jobs I did in Minrathis, the last thing I expected was a Tevinter mage to be involved in breaking me out.
Well, good. I'd hate for assassins to find me predictable. Got company.
Nicely done!
Still in one piece.
Nailed it.
Every time we destroy a blight growth, I feel like I need a bath.
Yeah, it's pretty gross. What's in there? I totally landed that though.
Stay in cover!
Ow. Damn it.
They're close.
There we go. Okay. Just exploring around at the speed of sound.
We're not alone.
Impressive, Ned.
Hey, bud, you want to come over here? You want to come over here? Oh, you're immune. Yeah, you're fucking immune to the damages now, huh?
Nice work!
Yeah, how immune are you over here? Huh?
Look out!
Fine. There we go.
Beat the odds there.
And another fellow
This is gross. How can I blow this up? I would like to blow it up.
Another tendril gone. Oh, don't let it get on you.
Gross. It's nasty, chat. It's nasty. Oh, I can't climb on the statue? Okay. Alright. I guess. It's a holy place. Oh. Well, fuck.
Time to finish it. Cole gets his target.
Okay, there's a lot of woofing going on. There we go. A Fenharel skill point. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. 2 arrows after defeating an enemy. Exploding arrow. Leaping shot. Spilled blood. 2 additional arrows. Physical resistance. Well, we could try this. 2 arrows after defeating an enemy. And the next level of that, I can charge up my arrow by another level. I am probably not getting all of the treasures.
It's hard to say here.
That's not growing back. Another tendril destroyed.
Let's go, baby! I need champion essence.
Unbound dweller, seek out what holds it closed.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
So, you're not sure you can trust me, but it was your idea to hire me.
I made the suggestion. Rook made the call. Why? Are you worried I have ulterior motives? That I planted the idea in Rook's head for my own ends?
That wasn't where this was going.
Really? Because I'd have questions. A Tevinter mage breaks a demon-possessed assassin out of prison. What's her angle?
Mierda. And people say I'm overly suspicious.
Oh, I see. Let me in! Let me in! I wanna get to where the wolf was pointing me. Maybe I have to go up here? Oh ho ho, I think this is it, maybe?
Over there. Another entryway, like the one that took us to that Solus memory.
Yeah.
There.
Huzzah!
It's happening again. We're in another of Solus's memories.
Dope.
Daran Atishan, Lassa Gilan.
Spirits, Fade friends, come forth. Enter the circle. Reveal yourselves.
Solus. Whatever happened in this memory, he was personally involved.
Spirits, the Dread Wolf asks for your assistance on a crucial mission.
The false gods, the Evanuris, have overreached. I shall humble them. Within their citadel lies a relic, with the power to imprison even a god. With it, I can bring their tyranny to an end, forever.
You are spirits of chaos, disorder, and disruption. We ask you to disrupt the Citadel's defenses. Give us the opening to get that relic. For freedom!
All visions of the past. Solus sent these spirits out to fight the gods. If we're spirits of disruption, let's act like it.
I already have one demon. I'm not pretending to be another.
Spirits! How did the wolf call up so many? Remember, they can hurt us. Stay sharp. Think like a spirit of disruption. Get through.
The gods told us this fortress couldn't be breached!
That's the last of them.
Huzzah!
More enemies. Go!
They bring the strength of the Fade!
We're almost through to their citadel. The Evanurus know us.
No, the tree people are burning. The tree people are burning.
They've changed their plans. Elganon may be a tyrant, but he is not a fool. That means the relic is genuine. We are close, and Elganon is afraid. Put our strongest in the vanguard. Prepare to breach the citadel. It will not be easy, but we shall win the day.
Disruption, lead the charge and do what you do best. Whatever champions the gods send against you, bring them down.
More of them.
Death to all tyrants!
Reinforcements! We need more reinforcements!
You must hold fast! For victory!
Disruption fought to the last, and it was all for nothing. We couldn't take the Citadel.
Wait, that body's me.
It was not for nothing, my friend. The distraction the spirits gave us allowed our agents to retrieve the relic.
Distraction?
No force could have breached this Citadel. But it was necessary for the enemy to believe we were committed. A heavy sacrifice, but one that gave us a real chance to end the war.
You knowingly sent all those spirits to their deaths. Solus, we're supposed to be better than that.
They died true to their nature, doing what they loved, Falasan. Let that be a comfort, that this war did not corrupt them into something different from what they were supposed to be.
Honestly, Solus is... Okay, hot take.
That's all it was. By this point, Solus didn't care who we sacrificed if it meant stopping the Evanurus.
Maybe they would have volunteered to die for his cause, but he never asked.
Let's see what this fragment can tell us.
I mean, I think that maybe he might have been justified if it was a plan to get, like, a device to seal eldritch gods that were enslaving the world. Like, I think maybe these people were all dedicated to a pretty lost cause. That's the impression I get anyway. But maybe I'm too much of a pragmatist. One step closer to gun, indeed. Ah, finally. Wolf. Huzzah. Man, it's really cool that they built all of these, like, zip lines around. You know, what a fun way to get around. We should do that in, like, cities and stuff. You know, instead of public transit, just have public zip lines. I think it'd be great. Zero downsides whatsoever. I have perfectly thought through this plan. Hey, Gilbertus Maximus, how you doing? Forgot we were here to do this.
Wardens Evka and Antoine answered our letter. They're willing to talk.
Hey! Gilbertus!
You let's go MAMDANILLION vote.
Mandillion votes!
Your distraction worked. Could have said it when we were farther away.
Désolé, I didn't say it was a good plan. Ah, you made it! Harding, we meet again.
A Frenchman in a video game?
You look well.
I'll never.
And you must be Rook. Heard some colorful things about you.
And they're all true.
And you want what from us?
The elven gods are changing the blight. Darkspawn too. There was a village, Demeta's Crossing. They overran it with the blight in a snap. We saw the aftermath.
Whatever they're planning, it's bad. And if it involves the blight, we need Warden help.
A change. Manipulation. That could explain. But...
you believe me?
That the elven gods are here, and... it's a lot to accept. But we've been looking into oddities with the blight ourselves. It's... altered. I can feel it.
I like that they have no questions whatsoever. You just came and told them two elven gods that have been believed to be non-existent or just, you know, dead for thousands of years. You just show up and you're like, yeah, they're back. And they're like, well, it would explain some things, but like, no questions at all? Okay, that's fine.
Exactly. Besides, even if you doubt me, you know Harding wouldn't lie.
That's not a reason to... I mean, I'm not lying. We're not lying.
We know. The question is what to do next.
If the First Warden believes that village was an aberration, or that it did not happen as you say...
We're not exactly the First Warden's favorites. Your word and our theories won't win the whole order.
So what do we do?
If the Darkspawn are changing, Davrin might help. Even among Wardens, he's known as a monster hunter. He got pulled on a mission. Not sure what, but it's farther into the mountains. We can get you a rough location.
I married someone with good advice. You find Davrin, and we'll keep after the blight.
Fine. But this Davrin better believe us.
We wouldn't send you up a mountain for someone who won't listen.
We should get moving ourselves. We'll be in touch.
I don't know. I've done a lot of missions for people who won't listen.
Well, I'd say we found the camp.
Oh, I don't have to actually climb the mountain?
So did some
Great.
darkspawn, looks like.
The fire's still going.
Were they ambushed?
Griffin baby, Griffin baby, Griffin baby! It's a baby Griffin! Hell yeah! Hassan's in this game! Deferential squawk indeed.
I'll be damned. A griffin.
Trouble is, he's not sure what you are. Neither am I.
Rook. Evka and Antoine sent us. We're looking for Davrin.
You found him. Mind telling me why you smell like darkspawn? Griffins hunt darkspawn.
Maybe they're hunting you. There's blight on the tent.
What? Where are Lancet and Remy?
The camp was empty when we got here.
Hassan, to the trees!
Hassan!
We can help.
Try to keep up.
I trust Hassan implicitly.
Follow the squawks.
I thought griffins were extinct.
We want the world to think that. It's why we're training in the middle of nowhere. Hassan, don't get too far ahead.
Take that as a no.
If he even listens, has a mind of his own. He spotted something.
Those are darkspawn.
Dead darkspawn. These are part of the training.
Hassan was half right.
There's no time for half wrong. Hassan, we're looking for live darkspawn.
He understands.
Not sure he understands anything but dinner. Keep on it, Hassan. They're around here somewhere.
How do we get up that?
Griffins have been training for this sort of thing. Let's see if Hassan was paying attention.
Woo.
Hassan, hit that!
Get it, Hassan.
Impressive. Did you teach him that?
No, Lancet and Remy did. They're the Griffin Whisperers. Hold up. Let's get in there.
Thought this big exploit them.
That's why it's a job for professionals.
are you?
Remy, where are you hurt?
Everywhere. The monster came out of nowhere. Darkspawn were following it. Lancet ran ahead.
It's back?
Davrin, remember. A light touch. Hassan's still learning.
You're the trainer.
Not anymore.
We have to keep going. Let's get through here. Those two statues are the spare key. Line up the symbols.
What did you mean by it's back?
Something's stalking Grey Wardens. We call it the Gloom Howler. I'm hunting it. Started happening 7, 8 months ago. Darkspawn obeyed.
Gloom Howler. Alright, let's go. Let's get the Gloom Howler. Time to howl some gloom. Nailed it. All right.
Hassan, on me.
Azan.
No time for hide and seek, Hassan. This is real.
How'd he get his name?
It's Elvin, or Arrow. Elby grows into it.
The bridge is out.
This place is falling apart. There's a ladder up there. That's our way through this. Good job.
Watch yourself! There's Darkspawn!
Make this quick. We have to get through here. Hassan can help us fight.
Careful! They saved the big one for last.
I see it.
Oh, it's Colossal Berserker. go. Nailed it.
That sounds cheery.
Nailed it.
It's coming from the area. There's an elevator we can use to get up there. Never seen Darkspawn this bold. Unless there's a blight.
There's a blight.
The wardens told you this?
I told them. But your first warden doesn't want our help.
He's a stubborn one.
The Gloom Howler wants the Griffins. Why?
The real question's how it knows about them. Up until now, it only went after
I mean,
wardens. Now
there's
it shows up here
also
with a rabble of Darkspawn. These Griffins are a secret.
Darkspawn are also not intelligent usually, beyond like basic instinctual awareness. So actually asking how it knows about Griffins would actually be a great question. Zipline time!
Hi?
Keep moving. The area's not far.
Making me work for it.
Damn it, it's Lancet. I want this thing's head on a pike.
Training going well, the Griffins learn faster together. One picks up a trick, then the others try it out. How loud they get, the little mischief makers. They're also growing faster than I thought. I'll ask Davrin too. The rest is illegible.
What is that?
Oh.
Hate the Gloom Howler.
It's a monster.
Exploding Darkspawn? What is this?
Like I said, this blight's different. Everything's wrong.
I can hear the other Griffins. Let's get in there.
How do I free them? Let me free them. Look at how cute this one is.
More Griffins.
We have to get them out of there.
Can't. Some kind of blood magic on these locks. It's okay, Highness. Calm down. You two, Rumtail. Come back for me.
having some catharsis from looking at the comments section and replies to YouTube and social media posts from Zionists melting down over Zoran.
God, it's so nice, isn't it? Saka Tanuki, it's so fucking nice to see them, like, absolutely lose their shit over a man just saying, like, Palestinians deserve human rights. Like, I'm sorry, that's not a hateful comment. There's no way you can twist it, and they are devastated about it. Just absolutely crying, screaming, sad.
We've got one more dark spot.
Oh God.
May he pull aside Sadiq Khan and get elected by bigger and bigger margins despite all the conservative propaganda.
Right? Inshallah, brother. Inshallah. Well, we have some skill points here to spend, so we might as well spend them. Ooh, 2 momentum from arrow hits. Might as well. Cool. We are getting a little bit farther afield from our gun class, but that's fine. We're just using time. Also, Sake Tanuki, thank you for the combined 10 gifted tier 1 subs. I appreciate it.
Storm, I'll be back for you.
Also, Hammer their Sig, thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. 2 goddamn years you've been subscribed. Thank you so goddamn much. Asan Pecker, indeed. Oh, he's just lonely.
Their blood is mine.
She's just lonely.
So we can talk.
I'll spill mine before that happens.
And I'll collect, Warden, on both of you.
No one needs to spill anyone's blood. We just want the griffins.
They were never yours.
Nor were they yours. Let's be fair.
Mortal threats are a dull blade.
I really thought we were gonna get to fight that cool thing. But I guess that's like his motivation for coming with us, huh?
There are only 13 griffins alive in Thetis. That monster just took 12 of them.
What if we could help get them back?
I'd ask, what's the catch?
I need a
Sexual
monster
harassment was just a thing
for
of
the
that
blight to
era.
end all blights.
Oh God.
The first warden agreed to this?
We're rogue.
I don't need permission to save the world.
I do. Usually.
These are unusual times.
Well, you did save Asan back there.
Azan?
So you know like
Azan Pecker?
And if you can help get the other griffins back,
Oh my god, he's so adorable.
He likes the idea.
He's hoping you brought food. All right. Come on, Hassan. Let's get to know our new friends.
I've known Hassan for all of 5 minutes, but I would die for him. But if anything bad happened to him, I'd kill all of you and then myself. Oh, God. We did it. That was a joke from the hit comedy TV series Brooklyn. I don't remember the series of numbers
So this is
after
where you
Brooklyn.
live, huh? In the Fade?
Yeah, it's cozy. And the gods can't find us here.
Okay, it's Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Thank you,
We'll
because
find you in
in
a
my
sign
head
house.
I wanted to say Brooklyn 9/11, but I knew that was very incorrect.
What's wrong?
In an offensive way.
It's bad.
But I was not trying to
They
be
said
offensive.
word.
That's just my
Treviso's under
brain.
attack by a blighted
I'm so
dragon.
sorry.
Damn it. The one we saw at Demeter's Crossing.
It has to be.
Oh no.
Nev,
What is it?
we heard from the Viper right after the crows. Another dragon is attacking Minrathous too.
It's... No.
You got back just in time.
Yeah. Reno 911 has a 9 and 2 1s after it.
All right. What do we know?
2 dragons at once has to be the gods behind it.
Treviso's a merchant city. It has no defenses, and the canals run everywhere. If we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people. My people. They either die right away from the dragon, or slowly after, from blight in the water. We need to go to Treviso.
And leave Minrathous to burn?
Nev.
You're a shadow, Dragon Rook. You know the Viper, Tarquin, every damn shadow. We'll fight to the end, but people will get hurt, or worse. And if we fail, the Venatori will take advantage. They'll make a push for the throne, and hand the gods the entire Tevinter Empire.
Is there any chance we can...
Damn it! There's no time! It's my city. Our city. I need to be in Minrathous.
And I must go to Treviso. Go where you feel you must, Rook. We cannot wait.
What's our move, Rook?
I mean... I feel like stopping a Venatori coup would probably be the best route. Largely because whichever city we don't help is going to have a blight problem. But Minrathous has like the high seat of political power.
We help Nev in Minrathous.
But the Treviso civilians...
Yeah, I know. I don't like it either. But if the Venatori take control of Tevinter, it's gonna get a whole lot worse. That said, 2 of you should go to Treviso. See if you can help Lucanus get the civilians to safety. And we'll head to Minrathous.
Understood.
Let's all try to make it through this alive, all right?
I feel like this guy is cool.
Dragons circling the Andorralis grounds. Gotta hurry!
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm hurrying. I'm hurrying.
Watch out!
Woo!
I was expecting it to be bad, but...
No time to waste. We need to find Nev.
I mean, every single time I've been in this city so far, it's been absolutely devastatingly bad.
Your lord demands death.
Too true, King. Oh wait, this is the same area as the opening cutscene.
Rook,
or the opening
about
action
time.
sequence.
You knew I'd come. It's your city too.
The dragon's tearing up the city, and the Venatori are taking advantage of the chaos to seize control. I've heard they've made it all the way to the Archon's palace.
Forget the Venatori for now. We need to stop the dragon. We can't fight it while it's flying. We need to ground it. If we can keep it here, we can stop it from destroying the city.
All right. Let's see if I can get its attention.
Do it. Do it.
Here they come.
Witness the handiwork of immortals!
Hey, behind you!
Too many tentacles.
Mortal servants of the Dreadwolf.
Gillenane.
We need only one thing from you. Surrender it, and you may go. Give up the Dreadwolf's dagger.
Come get it.
By force, then. Whatever remains of you will become my new creations.
Cool.
She's blighted. There's a strange fiend.
Oh God.
That's unexpected. What should we do?
What we came to do.
We are doing no damage to this fucking thing.
Watch for ranged attack.
Got us the range. Watch it.
Damn it.
Got us at a distance.
Okay, we're making some progress.
Your strength is needed elsewhere. Hear my voice and return.
Huzzah!
It's gone, but it's wounded.
We were so close. I know we can beat that thing. If only we were faster. Or figured out its weaknesses a little quicker.
And we have to keep it grounded.
Take the win. Dragon's still out there, but it could have been worse. It would have been worse if you weren't here.
There's another dragon in Treviso. Maybe there's still time.
Let's go. Hold on, Lucanis. We're on our way.
Ooh, I don't think Treviso's gonna be okay, guys.
We chased away the dragon in Minrathous. Did you kill the one?
We did not.
That monster flew around the city for hours before it left, utterly out of reach.
It rained ice on the city and spread blight in the canals. Treviso survives for now, as do the crows. But
I swore to keep Minrathous safe when I joined the Shadow Dragons. I had a duty.
then I hope you understand how we feel.
We do not fault your loyalty to your people, Rook, but Treviso has suffered. Rook, you know Grey Wardens. Can they do anything about the blighted canals?
Maybe not right away. They'll have their hands full with the gods.
Just send them word, please.
We will not be idle. There are people to save and Antam to be made examples of. The city must know who did this. Give us time, Rook. If you truly wish to help, the crows will have work.
The others, Nev, are they all right?
They are. And I'm glad you're all right too, Lucanis.
Rook, no more. Not after
Man,
this.
the Quarian, thanks for
I don't
redeeming
have
your
the heart for
Bezos
anything
bucks.
but helping my
Appreciate
city
you.
and bringing down those who struck against her.
Lucanus no longer has time to romance me. Aw, man. Damn it. Consequences!
Blighted dragons, Darkspawn obeying the Venatori? Maybe Solus will know something.
Damn.
Greetings, friends. Chance Candide, at your service.
I'm Rook.
Ah, Taya and Viago have mentioned that you can be trusted, and I require assistance. The Blight has piled itself onto the streets, choking off the city. We cannot have it. I will mark where it is worst. Please, go and clear it away. I see a Grey Warden in your party. You must know how to handle Blight, Sir Warden.
Just leave it to us.
Gladly.
Okay.
You're new as well, right? I'm Hello. How's my throwing?
Makes me sick. See blight every time I look out a window.
I will never grow used to it. I hope.
How's Treviso?
More and more people are streaming into the field hospital we set up in the market. It is at least
How's Treviso? It's pretty fucked. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. You know, given all of the flesh nodules everywhere, it's fucked. Oh boy. Okay. Flesh nodules, indeed. Honestly, if all the water is poisoned, you'd be better off just leaving, unless that's not how blight works. I genuinely don't know how this game conceptualizes blight anymore. Like, I know basically in like the core series, like, you don't solve the blight unless you kill like the archdragon that is controlling the blight or spreading the blight, right? And given that there are now elven gods who control the blight, I genuinely don't really know. I don't know what's up anymore with the blight, I guess is what I'm saying.
Strength earns mastery.
Workshop 4. Hell yeah.
What? You're hungry? I found a yam in the kitchen. Stubborn just means you'll starve.
Trouble settling in?
Doing the best I can. My job was to keep the Griffins safe, not fix their dinner.
I meant Hassan.
Oh. I guess we're both adjusting.
Then where did Hassan and the others come from?
Way I heard it, someone found a journal a few years back that mentioned a secret clutch of eggs. They'd been hidden for centuries, protected by a ward. Started hatching and out came 13 talkative griffins. Now, down to just one.
Well, a confused griffin should fit right in around here.
Appreciate it. There's no training manual for them anymore.
I guess we'll figure it out together.
Griffins don't trust easily. Lancet and Remy had to work to win them over. They said a warden and a griffin have to move as one. Think as one. They call it Turlum, sort of unity. But now, they're both dead.
How did the Gloomhowler attack?
How did they know how to train
I intend
griffins?
to find out. First it stalks wardens. Now it's after the griffins.
Doesn't seem right that they'd go extinct twice.
Not if I have anything to say about it. You sure you'll have time to help? You've got a lot on your plate. Elgarnon and Gillenane. Hard to believe.
Our very own elven gods are ending the world.
That'll endear us to the rest of Thetis. But I have to say, killing a monster is one thing. Taking down the goddess of all monsters and the god of vengeance while you're at it?
I know. Our problem around here is we think too small.
Okay then. Good to know the boss can laugh about it.
Not really, but dwelling on things won't help.
Hungry squawks intensify.
What? I told you. It's yams or nothing.
Or maybe you need a new menu.
Just some creepy sounds in here. Oh, well, he does deserve noms, Nomi Sunrider, but I don't know that I can. However, I think this is where I am done for the night. We've been going for almost 5 hours. And it's been a blast. Thanks for hanging out with me, folks. Hope you had a good time. I certainly did. This has been one of the more positive streams we've done in a long time, and that feels nice, you know? Look, I can see the analytic drop off when I stopped doing politics and went into streaming a video game, but you know what? You know what? You know what? We still have like 130 people watching. It's fine. It's fine. And I, for one, 160 people. I, for one, think that that's a win. Ugh, I got my eye makeup everywhere. That being said, folks, I will see you all tomorrow. I will prep a show. We will do our thing. We'll yuck it up at some conservative blowhards and talk about, you know, how we can actually make a difference in this wild, crazy world of ours. We'll strive to move that Mandani energy forward. And I'll see you all tomorrow. You guys get plenty of sleep, drink plenty of water, take your meds. I forgot to take mine last night, but you guys don't forget to take yours tonight, okay? I will see you all tomorrow. tomorrow. Bye. In a pleasant wooded valley lived a huntsman tall and able. He relied on skill and cunning for the food upon his table. He would walk the forest shadows with his little son in tow, teaching him the archer's art and all that he should know. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low, for the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. In the valley there was freedom, and a man was left to living. But as year gave way to year, the ruling men grew less forgiving. On a day as black as death, a governor to rule them came, turning landsmen into slaves, and Gessler was his name. In the center of the village, Gessler set a lofty pillar, and he ordered every subject, be he serf or be he miller, to do homage to the hat that Gessler placed atop the pole, or to forfeit to the crown his life, if not his soul. But the huntsman William Tell came into town the morning after. William heard of Gessler's order and could only roar with laughter. Honest men should hold a rank above a petty autocrat. I would never bow to him, I'll not bow to his hat. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low, for the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. Gessler's soldiers seized the huntsman and his little son for treason, but the people of the village cried for mercy and for reason. Gessler stays the execution, but a cruel test contrives. Prove to me your skill, and you may ransom back your lives. I have heard it said you have no peer with longbow and with arrow, that your shaft can find the quickest hare and fell the smallest sparrow. On the head of your young son I'll place an apple ripe and red. Split it with one shot, or at my word you both are dead. William Tell went to his son and said, I swear I will not hurt you. Courage will not bow to fear, nor shall this evil conquer virtue. Turn your face towards our home and stand as still as any tree. I will split the apple, we shall soon be home and free. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low, for the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. Every tongue was still and silent as the archer paced the distance. Gessler's soldiers lined the square, and there was no hope of resistance. William knocked a single arrow, put his shoulders back and drew. Then the arrow sang and split the apple clean in two. All at once the crowd erupted into cheers and into chatter, and a second arrow fell from William's quiver with a clatter. Gessler said, why hold two arrows when I bid you shoot but one? That one would have found your heart if I had shot my son. Take the archer now and hang him, Gessler to his men was crying. But before the soldiers moved, the archer and his son were flying. From the shelter of the wood, the hunter loosed a final dart. Gessler died with William's arrow buried in his heart. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing.
Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low. For the highest head may fall to the man who wields a bow. Keep your eye clear and keen like a falcon on the wing. Keep your heart strong and steady like your hand upon the string. Never bow to a tyrant while your people are laid low. For the highest head may fall to the man